Alright. I don't think I can luck sack anymore with, or try to see if I can luck sack Mélusine. Yeah, nah, I need to save. Man, it would have been nice to get her. Oh well. Alright, let's carry on. Alright. Intro to Act 2. Extra from the deck. Da Vinci's, Tiffany is back. Thanks, Marine. Let Tiffany rest up in her cage until we're done writing our response. Scans for hazardous substances and contaminants are clear. It's a report from Da Vinci. Directing music, Holmes, if you would. Very well, let's take a look. I see. Fascinating. Gordon just like trying to look over Holmes' shoulder right now. End of the fairy clans, Calamities, a mysterious fairy horse who goes by Redrabit. Yes, this report has proven to be yet another scintillating array of tidbits. Care to read it yourself, Gordolf? Yes, of course. I am Chaldea's director, after all. It's my job to stay abreast of all of our latest developments. If you all pipe down, Captain, Marines, and Port Alfeu, I'll read it out loud so you can follow along. Alright, to start off, let's go over what we know about Fairy Britain thus far. Fairy Britain, aka the 6th Lostbelt, is a dangerous place where no electronic devices can function. Alright then. Kirby, Chaldea's resident master and special investigations officer. Her exclusive servant Mash Kyrielite. Our technical advisor Leonardo da Vinci and Tristan, a servant who was summoned out of nowhere. All set foot on Britain together. However, upon entering the Fae domain known as the Nameless Woods, they forgot their own names and memories and ended up separated. Kirby awoke in the village of Cornwall, where she made contact with a local fairy, Artoria Castor, who would come to aid Chaldea in our mission. Thanks to her and Tristan, Kirby escaped from the Nameless Woods, where she then met another collaborator by the name of Oberon, the Fairy King. You know, I guess we kind of left out of the report the whole slaughter of the Cornwall once they heard that we were human. Yeah, I think we kind of left that little detail out. And began her investigation in earnest. After reuniting with Da Vinci, Kirby began gathering information on Fairy Britain. Or he didn't consider it important. Or that too. Let's see. With a focus on anything that might lead her to Mash Kyrielite. This Lostbelt's king is Morgan, a fairy who's been ruling for the past 2,000 years. The fairies who populate are divided into 6 clans, and they also control the human population. People die in front of us all the time, it's no biggie. I mean, you're not wrong. There are creatures known as Moors, who are the fairies' natural predators. There are also Tamlin, fairy knights who possess... Poses? Possess the names of heroic spirits from proper human history. There are calamities that occur every 100 years, and great calamities that occur every 1,000. And there is a figure called the Child of Prophecy who is said to be the one who would defeat Morgan. After undertaking a pilgrimage to ring 6 bells kept by each heads of the 6 clans. She will then go on to defeat Morgan, and become the true King of Britain. Naturally, as you can imagine, Kirby would never let her do something like that on her own. So she proposed a partnership with Artoria Castle without even waiting for my orders. So now we are obligated to lend the Child of Prophecy our full support in order to defeat our common enemy Morgan. In the time since our last report, Kirby's team met with Aurora, the head of the Wind Clan, had a run-in with Tom and Gawain at a ranch for keeping humans. Fought Tom and Tristan at an auction house where they rescued Senji Muramasa, a servant disciple of the foreign god. Met with Miriam, the head of the Wind Clan, encountered Coin Sky in yet another new outfit. And had another local fairy by the name of Gareth and a mysterious Fae horse called Redribet join their team. After a series of adventures including a battle against the Drake in the River of Tears, Kirby's team finally arrived in the city of Norwich. There, who should they encounter but Mash Kyrielite, whom the local fairies believe to be the Child of Prophecy. No matter how many times I reread this part, it still doesn't make any sense to me. How did Kyrielite come to be known as a Child of Prophecy? And what in the world is a Happy Cat? If only this report could respond to questions. Happy Cat? Happy Cat is Happy Cat, don't worry about it. But since it can't, we'll just have to use our imaginations to fill in the gaps. I'm guessing Kyrielite had her own share of troubles after escaping the Nameless Woods. Oh, you can say that for sure. At one point she probably ended up saving some people. Fairies, up in the northern part of Britain. Happy Cat is friend-shaped. Which probably led them to regard her as a hero. At any rate, the report also says that Kirby's team made contact with the crypto Peperoncino, who had been laying low in Norwich. After numerous mishaps, the Calamity of Norwich finally appeared. Fortunately, with Chaldea's help, the Child of Prophecy was able to defeat this calamity. However, shortly after Mash Kyrielite had finally been reunited with Kirby, she was whisked away to parts unknown by a mysterious phenomenon separating her from Kirby once again. I fucking hate how they just, like, bait the reunion like that. It's like, yay, she's back! Nope! But there's no time to grieve this unfortunate turn of events. I'm certain Kirby would agree. For you see, in a surprising turn of events, she and Artoria were invited to Camelot, home of King Arthur in proper human history, and location of the evil castle in Fairy Britain, by High Queen Morgan herself. Very Morgan who possesses Runga a powerful spell that can be used to fight the foreign god, and one of our main objectives in coming to this Lostbelt in the first place. Now Kirby, Da Vinci, Artoria, Gareth, Muramasa, and Happy Cat have accepted Morgan's invitation and are setting out for Camelot first thing tomorrow. And that's all she wrote. Now do you all feel sufficiently caught up? Bachi. We got most of that, thanks. Okay, we're gonna head back to our post now. Sounds like things are pretty crazy out there. Again. I hope Mash is okay. Not to worry, Dimitri's report was quite upbeat, so if nothing else we can be certain that Mash is safe. The real problem is this water mirror spell of Morgan's. According to the data enclosed along with the report, it would seem that so those dark clouds over the city of Norwich weren't a calamity pool, but one of Morgan's spells. It's hard to believe she was able to remotely control such a powerful spell from over 100 kilometers away. Between this water mirror and Runga Miniad, it's clear she's a powerful enemy on par with any other Lostbelt kings we've seen. I'm afraid I don't know much about Morgan's legend. Could I ask you to fill me in? I only know her story from proper human history, but if you settle for that, then sure. Alright, let's start with her general background. According to British myth, she is the good fairy of the lake. And in the legend of King Arthur, she is depicted as an evil witch bent on destroying him. Morgan was the child of the Duke of Tintagel and Lady, Igraine? And later became King Arthur's half-sister after her mother married King Uther. But despite their family ties, she grew jealous of him, and began plotting all sorts of wickedness to make his life miserable. Some of her more notable misdeeds include stealing the sacred sword's scabbard and seducing Lancelot. But the worst thing she did was trick King Arthur into impregnating her with Mordred, who she later sent to join the Round Table. There were a lot of factors leading to the downfall of King Arthur's kingdom, but Morgan's definitely the one who tipped it over the edge. Paradoxically, there are some who believe another side of Morgan was devoted to, who believe another side of Morgan was devoted to protecting King Arthur. Those theories claim that Morgan and Viviane, the Lady of the Lake who gave King Arthur the sacred sword and protected him in death, are in fact the same person. Sounds like her lust for power led her to become a femme fatale who ruined an entire nation. So what's the Magecraft world's consensus on her? There must be more to her story than what's commonly known. Indeed, there is. I went through our database myself after receiving our technical advisor's first report. There was one bombshell right out of the gate, and it relates to her birth. It turns out Morgan was not actually the Duke of Tintagel's daughter. That was only a pretense. She was actually the child of Lady Igraine and King Uther, the rightful king of Britain. More stunning still, Morgan was never human. Instead, she was a Fae child, an offspring of the Isle of Britain, just like Vortigern, the cowardly king. But apparently Morgan kept that fact secret, and pretended to be merely a normal human child. Still, with King Uther as her father, and in the absence of a rightful heir, she would have been next in line for the throne. But then a rightful heir did appear. Once Artoria, King Arthur was accepted by the sacred sword, and unified the lords of Britain under her leadership. Hey Mel, how you doing? Morgan stopped hiding her mystics, that is the power of her Fae nature, and started poisoning Camelot every chance she could. She told herself Artoria is nothing more than a human king, made so by other humans. I'm Britain's true king. I alone deserve to inherit its mystics. This conviction of hers grew to the point that she eventually came to despise her father, King Uther. Her sister, Artoria, and every human who refused to obey her, was a major factor in the decision to try and destroy Britain. Why did King Arthur's once noble older sister Morgan become Camelot's greatest enemy in her later years? Apparently, that's the answer. Yep, even now that she settled in as Queen of Orkney, she still plotted Camelot's downfall from afar. For the Knights of the Round Table, Gawain, Gaheris, Gareth, and Agravain were Morgan's children. Mordred was, well, I don't know if I should say this without them here, but some experts think they were actually homunculus Morgan created, or maybe a clone of King Arthur. Particulars like that aside, it sounds pretty clear that she was an enemy of King Arthur, and a witch who tried to destroy all of Britain. So what about the supposed side of her that was focused on keeping King Arthur safe? An excellent question, Captain. There are numerous Arthurian legends. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on, I dropped something. Hold on. Alright, sorry about that. Oh, whoops. Each of them describes Morgan differently. One claims she was King Arthur's noble sister, another claims she was the Lady of the Lake, yet another claims, she had been a goddess of Britain since ancient times. Needless to say, each claim would seem to rule the others out as a possibility. Common sense would dictate that one of these theories is correct, and the others refer to someone else entirely. But I believe they are in fact, I believe they are in fact all true, and that Morgan was possessed of three aspects. Given that she was born under supernatural circumstances, I surmise that her human side, her fairy side, and the part of her that was Britain's own avatar all existed simultaneously. So wait, originally in some of the older versions of the story, Morgan was not a hostile character at all? Really? I'm actually not very well read in the whole Legend of King Arthur, so there's so much shit I actually don't know. But as these parts of herself are essentially irreconcilable within a single entity, I suspect each of these aspects became an independent being. One was her human side, Artoria's kind older sister, Morgan. Another was her fairy side, Vivian, the Lady of the Lake. And the third was the Avatar of Britain, Avalon le Fae. If we assume that to be the case, everything makes sense. The Knights of the Round Table then did not bring her to justice because she was born both evil and good. Now I see. Okay, I'm convinced. Nima just pulling a, okay, I believe you. But hang on, isn't Vivian another name for, Nimue? Or Nimue? The fairy who imprisoned Merlin. Yes, it is. Morgan is both King Arthur's rival and Merlin's greatest enemy. Though Merlin was the one who taught Vivian magecraft, her infatuation with him eventually led her to despising him, and ultimately sealing him away. To do so, she employed a great bounded field in the form of a sarcophagus spell inscribed with, the words, "Only those free of sin may pass." As an incubus, not even Merlin could escape it. It was a spell from the Age of Gods known as Garden, which could only be used by the avatar of a mystic. While it is still unclear how much this Lostbelt's Morgan has in common with Morgan from proper human history, it would seem prudent to assume that she has more weapons at her disposal than Rongominiad alone. First it's the Lion King in Jerusalem, now it's Morgan in Fairy Britain, huh? I swear, why are we always getting mixed up with Arthurian legends? I mean, I can understand in this case since we're in Britain and all, but but still. I mean, what are we gonna do about Albion if Albion shows up next? I don't even think the Snowboard would have a chance. Albion? That is what this isle was known as in ancient times, before it came to be known or called Britain. Although, of course, that name also refers to something else in the magecraft world. There, it refers to the last pure-blooded dragon, Albion, an extinct phantasmal who remained on the Isle of Britain even as the Age of Gods came to an end. The creatures we call dragons today are simply animals who happen to acquire some of the dragon genes left behind by the dragonkin who went over to the reverse side of the world, and ended up adopting the dragon's way of life while preserving their own. With the exception of Albion's corpse, not a single pure-blooded dragon is left on this entire planet. What? Yes, that is what they say in the clock tower, isn't it? Quite a romantic notion, that. But that is all it is, and Albion is but one in a long list of fairy tales. More importantly, it's now been 28 days since we began this mission. Thanks to the concentrated fruit essences our technical advisor has been sending along with her reports, we now have magical energy to spare, which would let us remain here past our initial 50-day estimate. Perhaps we should advise them to stop by the border. True, maybe we should. Ideally, I was hoping to complete this mission within 30 days, but that's clearly not going to happen. That said, we still don't know exactly when the collapse is going to happen, so we shouldn't be too quick to change our time limit. If we stick to our initial plan, we still have 17 days left to complete the mission. You think Kirby's team can pull that off in the time frame, Holmes? Well, according to Da Vinci's report, it would seem the circumstances are all nearly in place. If their meeting with High Queen Morgan ends peacefully, and proves she's willing to share information about Rongominiad with them, they can then devote the rest of their time to investigating the collapse. And if it doesn't end peacefully, now that Chaldea has thrown their lot in with the Child of Prophecy, war is all but inevitable. We already know the extent of Fairy Britain's military power. If Artori is able to complete her pilgrimage and muster a significant anti-queen force, the Battle of Camelot will be decided in a single day. I suspect that battle would take place 16 days in the earliest, or at the earliest, just barely within our deadline. "16 days, huh?" Alright, Section 10. To Camelot. I can hear people singing the Child of Prophecy song in the streets. I shall speak now of a future, of the end of the Isle of Mystics, which came to be known as Fairyland. Let the innocent return. Here stands the Queen's unknowable castle. It falls, like rain, like ash, it vanishes, like snow, like lies. Our desires languished, deferred. Even now we dance in the palm of the Queen's hand. We require now only a little more patience. After 2,000 years, the dawn shall bring the child who will be our salvation. She shall be the child who saves the world, who binds both peoples together. Even if her light begins as but an ember, even should no one see it, she will become as a flame to draw moths. A city of iron, a sea of soot. When the calamity recedes, her pilgrimage begins. Chosen by the staff of selection, the savior, guarded by travelers from afar, shall reach the throne. The true king shall arrive at the throne. Accept now this bloodied crown. Ring, ring, like raging thunder, like weeping flame, let us hearken to the 6 bells ringing. Blaze the path of the true king. Ere the red calamity catches us, ere the black calamity devours us. Indolent and derelict though we may be, we are the scions of the free Fae. Never have we wished for anything, but still we desire a shining future. There's no mention of Norwich being destroyed in that song. So why did Avalon say there was nothing anyone could do to stop its destruction? I wonder, does he know more about this, or more of this song than everyone else? Avalon? I do, as a matter of fact. The prophecy actually has 18 verses in total. Most fairies are only familiar with the 14 we just heard, but there are actually 4 more. I knew. Why didn't you tell us this sooner, Avalon? I just forgot to mention it, okay? I'm sorry. Can we please drop it? Avalon just casually forgetting. I'm guessing you had a reason you couldn't tell us. In retrospect, maybe I was being a little overprotective. I'm sorry about that. Alright, I'll tell you. These are the other 4 verses of the prophecy, at least as I heard them. Verse 8.5, the harbor shall return to empty shore, but the calamity shall vanish into the distant sky. Verse 9.5, the round fortress shall burn, and the bell of water shall appear. Round fortress? Verse 10.5, confessed sinners shall make the acquaintance of the guillotine. Confessed sinners? Oh, that's ominous. Verse 12.5, having fulfilled her role, the child of prophecy shall say farewell to her home. As you can see, these verses are a lot more ominous. That and the fact that they're not very precise for a prophecy might be why they were excised. Case in point, verse 8.5, the harbor shall return to empty shore, but the calamity shall vanish into the distant sky. The harbor is obviously Norwich, and the empty shore part must mean the city was going to be wiped off the coast. So I was steeling myself to lose Norwich even if we were able to repel the calamity, but, well... Norwich didn't fall. Is it because another child of prophecy appeared? could be. This basically proves that not even Einzel's prophecies are perfect, especially for these 4 verses. So I've decided I'm not going to worry about them anymore. Now, on a more important note, you guys need to get going soon. Between Artoria, Gareth, Murmasa, and Habitrot, I think you all should be safe without me. So I hope you don't mind if I go off on my own again. More information gathering? Partly, yes. But also, I just really want to give Spriggan his comeuppance. So I thought I'd stay here and work with the Count to knock him down a peg or 2, or 2 dozen, until he hits rock bottom. Besides, we could have been reunited with much sooner if we hadn't insisted on keeping the Child of Prophecy in his castle. Don't you think he deserves at least a little punishment for that? Make sure you hit him where it really hurts. In the wallet. Just leave it to me. Bloodshed may not be the Fairy King's style, but I can definitely bleed him dry financially. Before we leave, there's something I need to let you all know. Let me guess, Abra's going off on his own again, right? I had a feeling he might. Gotcha. Well, I guess we don't all have to stick together all the time. It's not like he's much help in combat. I'm sure Albert will be fine on his own, but how come Redra isn't here either? He's staying behind too. Technically, he's still Aurora's retainer after all. And it wouldn't be good for her if he was seen with us right now. So I'm gonna have him stay here with Oberon and bring the carriage if we need it. I see. That makes sense, but you there, Pink Fairy. Habitrot, right? Are you coming with us too? I mean, the way to Camelot is probably pretty dangerous, so... Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. Just think of me as a spectator along for the ride. He's not much good in a fight 2 months later. When the pretender is dubious. In fact, you should be probably be more worried about yourself than me, Gareth. I kind of wonder, what is a pretender? Although obviously we'll get that answer whenever Act 3 comes up. But I'm generally curious to like how they'll unveil, Oberon and stuff as the pretender and what the hell would even happen in the story. Cause a class name like Pretender, I don't know about you, but that sounds like a pretty ominous class to just kind of like name drop like in the middle of an important moment, you know. I'm expecting some kind of crazy ass twist. But yeah, we'll have to see once Act 3 comes up, because I'm assuming that's when it'll be relevant. That or they'll hint more and more about it across Act 2, and then maybe there's an Act 2 climax kind of deal. Who the fuck do I know? Anyways. I'm the irreplaceable healer every party needs in combat, and I'm probably stronger than you too. Don't worry, Kirby, I'm not gonna let you die before you and Master are reunited. So feel free to wade into battle all you like. As long as you don't die, I can patch you up with my magic needle no matter what horrific injuries you may sustain. That sounds both very close and very far from Nightingale's preferred treatment methods. Nightingale? Now that's a nice fairy name. So you already know a nurse as cute as me, huh? Quiet, everyone. Here comes the Queen's troops from the main gate. I apologize for our 10-minute delay. I am Tamlin Gawain, and these are 30 members of the 1st Royal Knight Moor's Extermination Brigade. We are the ones who will be providing you, honored guests of Camelot, with safe passage. Say something, Artoria. Oh right, thanks for taking the trouble to come get us. I don't care if all that bulk make you cranky on the journey there, but you better treat us with respect, got it? That is the plan, yes. We have readied a carriage for the Child of Prophecy and the Foreign Mage. Your retainers will need to walk. I trust that is all right. You're that scoundrel who tried to assassinate the High Queen. How are you still alive? I saw you fall into the pit. Ah, that, yeah. Lancelot handed me my ass and tossed me right into the pit. Oh my god, look at that sleazy ass, like, smug smile. It's like, that shit-eating grin. It's like, yep, you kicked my ass, but I'm back. But I'm back and still alive, bitch. But unfortunately for you, I managed to survive. And now I'm the Child of Prophecy's bodyguard. Next time you see Lancelot, tell her not to take my eyes off, or her eyes off a servant until their spirit origin is completely gone. What should we do, Lady Gawain? Are we really okay letting this man back into Camelot? What if he tries to assassinate the Queen again? It's alright. If he does, he won't have the element of surprise anymore. I can take him myself. Especially now that the Queen has assured me not to worry if combat damages or destroys the castle. Oh, we can. Okay, collateral damage is a non-factor. Alright. Yeah? Hey, that's great. You barely fit into the place anyway. Should help you move around better. Next time we fight, I'd rather just be head-to-head, without either of us holding anything back. Huh, I guess that Child of Prophecy has something of an eye for talent after all. However much her other retainers suggest otherwise. What's wrong with... What? What's wrong with Da Vinci, Gareth, and Avatrot? Like, yeah, like Muramasa being like, having like that presence and all the power he has. Meanwhile, like the unassuming looks of like Da Vinci, Gareth, and Habitat. Gareth isn't very strong, actually. I mean... The servants can ride with the foreign mage. Treating those two as honored guests, at least until we reach the castle, will help us all move faster. Yes, my lady. Right away. We'll be taking the western road to Camelot, and spend one night at Oxford along the way. Even discounting her rarity, she is the weakest servant or fairy there? Ah. We'll then take a detour around the pit towards Camelot. For the next 2 days, our fates shall be intertwined. We will not turn our swords on each other, regardless of what may happen. Do you agree to that, foreign mage? Of course. Good. Then let us be off. Soldiers, do not let your guard down simply because this is an escort mission. The Calamity's destruction has led to Moor's toxin spreading far and wide across Britain. Eliminate any Moors you come across immediately upon discovery. I know you want to hear a peep of this comfort from our guests. Well, about that fight. Well, that's a relief. This carriage rides just as smooth as Regerbits. But by the way, Kirby, are you really ready for this? Meet the Queen, you mean? Oh, well, yeah, well, what else? Oh man, you're not ruffled at all, are you? I bet you've already been through lots of meetings like this, huh? It's not that, Arturia. Kirby's just as nervous as you are. She's just had enough experience with situations like this to understand the value of staying calm. Masters need to give orders to, Masters need to give orders to and watch out for their servants after all. So while Kirby might not be able to fight on the front line herself, she's very good at keeping cool under pressure. Really? So you've met a lot of other kings then? And some goddesses too. So you think I'd be used to this sort of thing by now, but nope, not even close. By the way, I heard something interesting about Tomlin Gawain back in Norwich. Apparently she was the first fairy to be made a Tomlin during the era of the High Queen. About 200 years ago. Oh, whoop. Come on. 200 years ago, during year 1800 of the era of the High Queen, there was a huge outbreak of caterpillar Moors in central Britain. That calamity later came to be known as the Caterpillar War, and it was Gawain who put a stop to it. So, while it might not have been like the calamity we got rid of in Norwich... Wait, what the heck? Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Wait, why is this... Wait, something's wrong with my table. That's... okay, that's odd. Huh. Okay, hold on. There was all the calamity just like Artoria did. And that's what led to the Queen recognizing her skill. Are you filled with newfound respect now, or just surprised? No, wait. No, nothing. Nothing but Gawain could do would surprise me or make me respect her. Oh. Almost accidental name drop. That said, I guess this means Morgan's not the only fairy to have dispelled the calamity then. Guess this means I'm even less special than I thought. Oh man, I'm even more nervous. Ah, crap, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you even more nervous. And hey, from what I heard, the Caterpillar War wasn't all that big of a calamity. I mean, the one at Norwich was a once-in-a-millennium great calamity, so it had to be smaller than that. Don't forget, we saved an entire city. You have every right to be proud of that. Yeah, you're right. I mean, Mash and Curry might have done most of the heavy lifting, but I definitely still contributed. And when it comes to defeating Moors, I can hold my own against any Tamlet. More smoke spotted nearby. Incoming from 3, 7, and 11 o'clock. Lightning soldiers, prepare your mystic codes. Guards, get into your formations. Kirby. On it. Let's go help. If you're out here, I assume you have no intention of sitting back and letting us do all the fighting. Very well. I would welcome your aid. There are a lot of Moors here, and I would prefer to avoid casualties. Follow me, Child of Prophecy, Foreign Mage. Make sure you stay close to me. Wait, 2 set NPC servants? Hey, there's just Scotty Bryce. Wait. Oh, wait. I was like, wait, this... I was like, man. I was like, there's a surprising lack of like Artoria casters here. I was like, wait, this is gonna be one of those things, and that's actually literally half of my friend supports options. Guess what the gimmick for part 2 is? Oh my god, we really can't bring in any other. Oh my goodness. You know what? I respect this person for putting Miss Crane in front. Okay, wait, what was the kid again? Return of the Scotty meta? Oh my god. So wait, what was this again? Supply drop rate. Spiritron dresses. Oh, we don't have that. Oh wait, no, you have that one thing for crit stars. The gauge. Increase the attack, NP gauge of the frontmost ally. Retreat to a sub-member slot. I forget, when she retreats to a sub-member slot, she retreats she retreats all the way back here, right? If I remember correctly? She doesn't just like swap like to the nearest, she goes like all the way back. But how does Margus work? Oh right, we can't view the skills from here. God damn. You know what? So if we're going against Berserkers and let's see, who do I want? Also, I have the filters on. Actually, you know what? Fuck it, we're doing Ibuki. And I still need more bond for Tamamo. And also Tamamo Lancer. Let's do Mystic Code. But the Ibuki meta is not for 2 years. Nah. Ibuki non forever. Oh. Wait, I forget. How did Gawaine's thing work again? Attack and Buster card effectiveness when sunlight, just like regular Gawain. Buster card effectiveness again. And apply strong eater state that restores health during normal attacks, removes one buff when removed, decrease defense. What was this one? Damage cut for all allies. Apply a state that increases NP for all allies each turn for yourself. Oh, cool. That's wait, what was Gawaine's thing? Increase Buster thing. Increase max HP, reduce skill cooldown. Oh, right. Oh, right. Right, it's freaking level 8, dude. Ah, that didn't kill. Fuck.
心を尽くし身を尽くし恩に報じるこの人よ天意無法鶴の絵にし涙の別れ強きそれはいいだろうやります敵ではない運命ですからいいんじゃないそういうのもありよねあれはいつか見た終わりの星どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのですさあ幕を開けてアラウンド
I really hate how they don't give us level 10 skills and supports. Like, why the fuck? She's like basically the only one who's not a skill level 10. Oh my god, yeah. Large moors. Oh. You know, I just noticed the corner where it says 8 remaining enemies. I was like, wait. Hold up here. Oh no! Ugh. Bury down. There's still 10 large moors to contend with. No, more are still coming. We can't handle this many. Those of you without iron weaponry, stand back. Do not engage. Just lure them to one spot so I can burn them all at once. We're trying, but these moors aren't falling for the decoy. It's almost like they're here for something else this time. Something else? Could it be they're after the child of prophecy? Whoop. You. No need to thank me. We're all fighting the same battle here. Now, what are you gonna do about this? Any seasoned general like you ought to know when it's time to retreat. I hate to admit it, but he's right. I could either abandon the carts and have my soldiers retreat, or could have the guests go on ahead. No, I'm a Tomlin. Retreating from moors is not an option. But they refuse to cluster in any one spot, so they're clearly wary of my Galatine. They just destroyed the rearmost cart. Well, what do we do, Abby Cat? Oh man, what's good having a Tomlin around if we still have to fight ourselves? She sucks at this. Oh my god. How would you give a massive amounts of unbridled firepower to someone who is already crap at holding back? Oh well, what's done is done. No use in complaining about it now. I may not look like, I may not much like fighting, but walking all the way to Camelot would be worse. Come on, Gareth, let's go take out the little moors and leave the big ones to the Tomlin. Okay, I'll do my best. I've got more used to fighting moors, so... Happy Cat? Are you seeing this blue streak of light? It's heading straight for us from Camelot. That's a stained glass size shift. Forget eliminating all of them. Retreat. Keep the carriage and the first cart. And abandon the rest. Hurry! Lightning soldiers, defend the guests. Royal guard, retrieve the luggage from the other carts. I'll keep the moors occupied until... What are you doing here, Lancelot? I didn't ask for your help. I don't think you need my help either, but the High Queen commanded me to come. Hostiles detected. Eliminating. Stand back, Gawain. Taking out individual targets is my area. Oh. You know, I still want to do one more temple. I still want to do one more temple for Lancelot. Avenger. Support only? Oh. No third skill. Oh yeah, that's the thing where she transforms if she's in the other ascensions. Holy shit. So increase NP gain. Wait, wait. Oh, to a single enemy. Oh, that only increases it by that much. Oh, no voice lines? Oh, huh. Oh. Feels like a bug. Yeah, it feels like a bug, but at the same time, I feel like is this intentional so we don't read what her hear what her lines exactly say, in case they want to? Oh, I don't see like why we can't even hear like the regular like attack lines. So I don't know. Maybe it is bugged. There's no way this is like some kind of weird intentional shit. Oh yeah, support zones that have their own lines? Yeah, I don't get it either. Like maybe it is like something bugged out. That's why Muramos and Gareth have their subtitles? Yeah, they have their own subtitles. It's the same in JP, you believe? Huh. How's I doing, Bakahatsu? Huh. Yeah, if it's the same in JP, I guess it's intentional for whatever reason. They don't want us to hear specific lines. Huh. She's like a fighter plane in fairy form. All moors have been destroyed. Brilliant work, Lady Lancelot. So this is what they mean when they call you the undefeated dragon fairy. The most beautiful townland in all of Britain. I still can't believe you took out so many of those large moors so easily. There, I eliminated the moors, just like the High Queen told me to. I'll let you handle the escort from here, Gawain. She's fast. What was she, some kind of VTOL aircraft? What does VTOL stand for? Huh, as if you're even capable of handling an escort mission. Don't just stand there, you fools! Start fixing the wrecked cart! If this is the best you lot can do the first day of this mission, I shudder to think of how you'll fare in the days ahead. And you can forget about resting in Oxford. God, repairing the carriage like we're in a repair battle in Darkest Dungeon 2. I want a report from each and every one of you later on how the situation could have been prevented. Yes, milady. Well, my deepest apologies, Lady Gawain. Pathetic. I would have thought all of you together would be able to defeat at least one or two of the large Moors. I suppose this goes to show how overly reliant you've become on us, Tamlin. It seems I'll need to start re-educating the fairy soldiers like I'm doing with the humans. Oh, my apologies. I appreciate your help. Sorry again. I never did ask your name, did I? I wasn't authorized to do so. But now that you have aided us in a dangerous predicament, that is no excuse. I am Gawain. What is your name, foreign mage? I'm Kirby. Well met, Kirby. I appreciate your obvious hostility towards me. You've got spirit. I like that. Since we'll be enemies later. Alright, let's get this escort mission back on track. Oh, and I'd advise you to watch what you say in the carriage. I could easily overhear you depending on which way the wind is blowing. Buh. Man, I thought we were gonna be put up in a nice inn in Oxford. I can't believe we're camping out again. Alright, if we can't have nice accommodations, at least we can still have nice food. I'm sorry we don't have enough to share with the Royal Guards, but I say we have the cakes the Count gave us now. Ooh, it looks like mine's called a cheesecake. What's yours called, Artoria? Mine says Swiss roll. Oh wow, it's shaped like a log. This should make it much easier to eat. Yo, Swiss rolls. That's so thoughtful of the Count. You proper human history people are also considerate. I guess you could say that. Sweet yam yokon? How the hell did you manage to make this here? Huh. Something would go nice with this, but I think I'll go down that river and fetch some water. No. What was this called again? Chiffon cake? I don't know. So this is what happiness itself tastes like. I had no idea they had so many kinds of sweets these days. Oh yeah, it seems like even Fairy Britain has been developing a bunch of cake recipes. Back in Salisbury, I heard about Woodwose's restaurant chain in the south, and Edinburgh's gourmet desserts in the north. But it sounds like cheesecake's the one kind that never caught on. I wonder why. Really, but it's so yummy. It does make me a little thirsty though. It's because the big shot up north absolutely despises cheesecake. She always says cheese has no place in dessert, and that it has to be chocolate and nothing. You know, I've heard some actual takes from other people, like, that actually say what Artoria's saying with cheese having no place in dessert. I'm like, what? Basic bitch taste buds? There's a certain, like, Apex streamer I watch who, let's just say his taste buds just, like, really don't agree with cheesecake, and he legitimately feels like vomiting every time he tastes cheesecake. I'm like, it's not that bad, right? But apparently, like, even if it looks exaggerated, it's like a genuine, like, I literally can't eat this kind of like thing for cheesecake. Like, he almost like threw up and like actually had to go off camera. I'm like, oh. I mean, I guess for some reason people just can't handle however cheesecake tastes, whatever kind of cheesecake they got. I don't know. I mean, maybe you should just try Japanese cheesecake, if anything. Like, that shit is so, like, can be so mellow tasting and soft and fluffy. It shouldn't be that bad compared to, like, the more traditional cheesecake you think about in your mind. But maybe you turn it, maybe he'd, like, reconsider if he had Japanese cheesecake. Or maybe if you tell him afterwards that it's cheesecake and make him think that it's just regular fluffy cake. I don't know. Kind of like how you try to like feed vegetables or something or another to your to a kid, like but like you disguise it like or telling them that it's like something else. And it's like, how'd you like it? Oh, it was good. Oh yeah, it was actually this. Like, what? But it tastes good. Or at least that's the ideal outcome, and not have them like feel like vomiting afterwards. Like once they do know. I swear, like I swear with like a lot of big streamers out there, like they have like the weirdest like either the weirdest of taste buds or the hottest takes on like food ever. I'm not sure if it's like exaggerated or if it's like legit, but I'm just like, how do you even eat? Because like, there's some other content creators out there that mention how they don't like eating vegetables, fruits, seafood, or whatever. I'm like, it's like, what the fuck do you eat then? It's like just meat. Like as nice as eating meat would be, it's like you gotta have something else in your diet, or like it's not good for you to just eat only meat. Like meat's awesome and all, but I'm like, oh, are you sure about that? Some people are just built different. Wait, you know a streamer who eats hot dogs from the top? No, wait, no fucking way. No fucking way someone eats a hot dog from the... What's next? Like that? Does that person also eat tacos from the top of the shell? Does this same person also eat tacos from the top of the shell? I swear to God. Or well, shell or the tortilla, or, you know, whatever. But like when I was thinking about shell, I was thinking about like I was just thinking about how funny it'd look eating like a hard shell taco, and just like eating it from the top instead of like more traditional like soft shell and stuff. Oh my god, you know, I haven't been to Taco Bell in forever. And also there's not that many good like taco places where I live, unfortunately. Around where I live, it's like Asian food central. Sadly not too much in the way of Mexican food variety. It's a shame, really. Like the some that are here are like passable, but you can tell that like the meat quality and like some of the other stuff, it's like not the freshest or the highest of quality, or it might be a little bit on like the oily side, which, you know, like a lot of places can be oily, but this one's like a little too much so. But yeah, I don't get to go to that place that often, and when I do, it's like like when I'm craving something, when I'm craving like Mexican food that's not actually like Taco Bell or whatever, I'm like, that's what I've got in my area. Wait, their argument is that they get more toppings in one bite? Huh? No, what? Oh wait, so what's going on? So they're ending the Mellow banner 2 days earlier than they did in JP, as it will end before anniversary? Oh. Huh. Though, of course, for fairies from the south like me, chocolate is such a luxury, I don't even know what it tastes like. It costs so many more pounds that low-level fairies can basically never afford it. So no any quartz for her banner? Oh. Ah, dang, that sucks. What is it, Kirby? Oh, I'm gonna go make a little peace offering. Oh? Do you have a custom for eating sweets after a meal here? I don't usually care for sweets. If I'm going to eat something cooked, I'd rather have meat. So no, I won't accept that. But I can see you have something to discuss. Go on then, have a seat. You want to talk to me about Lancelot, right? Very well then. Ask me anything you wish to... Actually, I wanted to ask about you. I see. You're trying to figure out my true name. Pointless, but I can at least respect your willingness to try anything you can. Come to think of it, I still haven't properly thanked you for your help earlier today, have I? Come, sit. If you wish to talk, I can indulge you for a short while. I manifested in Britain 400 years ago. I was meant to be the next generation, the successor of an upper-class Fang Clan fairy in Norwich. Except that I don't look anything like my predecessor. Even though I'm a Fang Clan fairy, I was born resembling a Wind Clan one. No, if anything, I look like a human. Some suspected I might be a changeling. Others said that I was a curse from the battle against the Moors that took place 600 years ago. Wait, what the heck? Wait, what's going on with my seat? It's like my seat's rising up by itself for some reason. Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. I don't know the truth, and I don't care either. I earned the honor of becoming a Tomlin when I ended the Caterpillar War. Up until that point, the title of Tomlin had been sealed away for all 1800 years of the High Queen's reign. In case you don't know, the Tomlin title was originally belonged to the retainers of the Aesk, who were said to be a Britain's savior in the Fae era. First, the Tomlin was called... I'm sorry, I can't actually remember their name. First the table, the chair, there's the computer following me. At any rate, they met their end in Orkney. Orkney, yeah. After that, the Queen forbade the naming of more Tomlin. But she decided to revoke her own seal to exterminate the endlessly spawning caterpillars. Thus, I was gifted the name of Sir Gawain, which is said to be the name of a knight of the Round Table of a foreign land, and gained the means to strengthen my horn. My Galatine, I believe you call it a noble phantasm. While I'm confident it is every bit the equal of Sir Gawain's original, I'm just as confident that I can't hold a candle to the real Sir Gawain, the Knight of the Round Table from proper human history. Huh, I didn't think she would have so much respect for the Knights of the Round Table. But never mind, I shouldn't be talking about the Round Table. I'm told it's creepy when I do so for some reason. Huh, it's creepy? Let's see, what else can we talk about? I know, let's talk about the war against the Moors. This war took place a millennium ago, along with one of the great calamities, during the 1000th year of the era of the High Queen. It was a time when the Moors had a king and an army, and waged war against the High Queen and 5 of the 6 clans. Being named after Gwen is giving you a conceptual weakness to Uriel. Apparently, this king was something of an odd duck. He never attacked fairies or killed humans. All he cared for was fire and lightning. He would gleefully destroy anything, and then only for the joy of watching it burn. He reduced cities and forests to cinders, raised the ground before him, and summoned rain clouds just to hear the thunder. Some fairies called him the Storm King, at least until the High Queen forbade anyone from speaking that name. The war against the Moors King lasted for decades, until finally the Fang clan brought it to an end. Woodwoes, a fairy who had recently succeeded the previous head of the Fang clan at the time, was the one who dealt the final blow. And so, the Great Calamity, the king of the Moors, who feasted on magical energy, was defeated before the Fang clan. However, it's said that with his dying breath, the king cast a curse upon the Fang clan. Curse? The fairy-eating black dogs. It was only after the king of the Moors vanished that the black dogs began to roam Fairy Britain. However, they also eat Moors, so they're not just harmful. There are even some squads who train black dogs and use them in Moors hunts. Mine is one of them. In fact, have you ever heard the epithet the Black Dog Duchess? It refers to me. Even now that I've become a Tomlin, I'm still called the Black Dog. I don't blame them though, after all. I eat everything, including fairies and humans. Eh? Oh, now you're scared of me? So you had no idea you were trying to get information out of a woman feared throughout Fairy Britain as a monster? Well, worry not. I would never eat you. I only consume the strong. Well, excuse me? I'm unusual for a fairy. What I eat makes me stronger. In fact, I can inherit any unusual powers or abilities the fairies I eat may possess, though with limits on capacity and compatibility. Pepe laughed. Hey, detail. He doesn't know. And right now, I'm still falling foul weather, the great Earth Clan fairy. I needed his sacrament for the Caterpillar War. It was crucial. But he had holed up in his fortress in Cornwall and refused to come out. So I challenged him to a duel, defeated him, and devoured him. Alright, I think that's enough time spent relaxing after dinner. Go back to your camp now. I thought you'd be more the strong and silent type, but I'm glad I was wrong. I'm used to talking with humans. In fact, my current husband is human. Oh. Really? Well, I'd say he's my husband, but he's neither a romantic partner nor a future meal. He's just a guest I'm putting up in my mansion while he recuperates. Huh. Wait. Huh. Still. You do remind me of him, in both your lack of fear and your innocent curiosity. Alright, back to your camp now. My soldiers and I will take turns keeping watch. Don't stay up too late. We'll be setting out early tomorrow morning. So wait, if you ate me, could you summon Shadow Bargus? Forgive us, forgive us. No more prayers. Close your eyes. There's not much fun time left. The veil has fallen. Extinguish the light. Today is ending. Farewell. This day too will end forever. Forgive us, forgive us, forgive us our sins. It's too late to do anything now, but make sure everything is cleaned up. It's that song again. Huh, wait. Huh. Okay, I'm too small brain to know what that song actually entails now. Man, I'm so tempted to pull one more time for Lancelot. Two days after leaving Norwich, day 30 in Fairy Britain. Da Vinci with like the whistling face. So that's Fairy Britain's Camelot. I've never seen it from the other side of the pit before. It's definitely impressive, isn't it? So that part we were seeing from Oxford must have only been the back of the castle. I thought it looked more like a wall than a castle, but now it looks more properly royal. It's got one urban area around the main gate and another one inside the ramparts. I'm guessing that's to separate the general populace from the upper crust. Don't let the gate fool you. The side facing the pit is actually the castle's front. Really? So that big fancy gate is actually the back gate? No, that's the main gate. Sorry for confusing you, Gareth. There's no way into the castle from the pit. You gotta go through the gate to get inside. What about the fairies who can fly? Can't they just zip inside? Nah, it ain't that simple. There's a magecraft barrier around the front of the castle, the side facing the pit. Alright, hold on. Yeah, there we go. Can't escape it. If you ever fall in there yourself, you'll see there's tons of gun ports all along Camelot's walls. And you don't usually put cannons behind a castle, right? So we can be pretty sure the side facing the pit's the front. So if Morgan's not worried about an attack from the main gate, then... Kirby! Kirby! Gawaine's glaring at something up north. Whatever it is, she's obviously upset about it. You're friends now, right? Come on, ask her what it is. Okay, she's being really insistent about this. What is it, Kirby? Are you suddenly having second thoughts about entering Camelot? It's not that. You're wondering what's got me so upset. Can't you see for yourself? That's Cnoc Riaph's army up north. Cnoc Riabh? Where? I don't see her anywhere. Right, you're too short, aren't you? What a shame. What the fuck? Or is it Cnoc Riabh? I keep forgetting. Well, no matter. It's none of your concern anyway. Are you kidding? Of course it is! Muramasa, can you build us a watchtower or something? Anything that'll let me and Kirby see what's going on. Whoa there, hang on. Before you go to all that trouble, how about using one of my handy dandy gadgets first? Here, a spyglass. This'll let you see at least as far as Gawain can. Now, take a look at those plains up north, and you'll see some really intense glares pointed this way. Hmm? Oh wow, I can see super far with this. Thanks, Da Vinci. Try turning the dial on the side. It's set to 5 kilometers right now. But if you crank it to the 4th notch, you can set it to 20 kilometers. There, see them? There's a ton of fairies gathered in those plains. That must be the Northern Army that the Queen will be hearing about so much. Cnoc Riabh the King Clan. That's her army? It's not just the Fang and Earth Clan fairies. There are also lots of soldiers with masks. Are those giants? There are giants there. That's right. Okay, hold on. I'm looking at the pronunciation one more time because I keep forgetting. Cnoc. Okay, let's see. How is this pronounced? So, wait. R as in rye. A as in Cnoc Riabh? Wait, is that wait? Is that it? Cause I'm looking at the like this like IPA page for how to like pronounce it like part by part. So Cnoc Riabh? Okay. God, I swear to God, with all these pronunciations, like, it's making my head, like, it's making me go insane over this shit. Okay, so again, so Cnoc Riabh. So ignore the IBH of the last part there. Threw me off as hard as like fucking Finn McCool. Okay, finally got that like shit sorted out. Cause like I read I looked up the name on Google, but I didn't look at like the exact pronunciation part by part. So it just looks like Cnoc like Naria or something like that. But then it's like, if you kind of look at the IPA pronunciation or whatever it is, like syllable by syllable. But oh, whatever, man. I always feel so flustered when it gets to pronouncing like these kinds of names. All right. Oh, okay, wait. Knock, nah. Okay, hold the fuck up. Forgive me, like I'm just being way too like subconscious about this. So knock, nah. A as in a Cnoc Riabh. Okay, that's right. Cnoc Riaph's rule bestows power and wealth upon any who swear fealty to her. It's the opposite of Gloucester and Murian. However, that effect only works when Cnoc Riabh herself is nearby. Or wait, Knocknare. Fuck me, dude. I'm like tongue twisting myself unnecessarily here. Knocknare. Okay. I see. So if she wants her troops to be effective, she can't be far from them. Go on, Kirby. Try looking a little farther up ahead. See the huge carriage? That one, that looks kind of like a small fortress. There's a fairy standing on top of it looking down at us from up there. And even though this is your first time seeing her, I think you'll agree that there's no mistaking who this Northern Queen is. Huh, let me see. I think the camera angles in anime can be a bit... Oh, that's a very Celtic bodysuit. Yep. Alright. Recognize that face anywhere, it's Maeve! Right? She looks just like Maeve, doesn't she? Her taste in clothes is a little... Oh, okay, a lot different though. Oh, that's weird. She's staring straight at Artoria. No, wait, it's more like she's looking down at her? Mad at her? She definitely looks ticked off. 20 kilometers away or not, I can't believe she brought her troops all the way out here. Isn't this obviously a hostile act towards Queen Morgan? Okay, hold on. Like, let me go through the pronunciation in my head again. Like when I have trouble about stuff like this, like I have to like really hammer it in my own head. Knock, no, knock. Yeah. Knocknare and her forces are still just within her territory. She claims she's only running military exercises in preparation for the Great Calamity. 10 days ago, she was conducting those exercises 40 kilometers away. You know... Actually, I'm not gonna mention that. Huh. Now that Sheffield has fallen, she's closed the distance then come further down south. Place called Maeve's... Cairn? Is that how I pronounce it? Is that the top of real life... Cnoc Riabh? Or Knocknare? Blah. I don't know why I keep flipping around the na and the knock part. Like, I don't know why I keep like mentally like switching it. Okay. She must have 30,000 troops there. That's not just threat, it's preparation for all-out war. How the hell did she keep them all fed? Oh, right, fairies don't need to eat. No, we don't. Unlike humans, that's one of, Cnoc Riaph's army's defining characteristics. Wait, no, God, I keep flipping the fuck. It's like my fault for thinking like it rolls off the tongue better, but I can't keep switching it. Naknare's army's defining characteristics. Again, forgive me, like, it's gonna take a long time for me to adjust. She despises humans, and won't even use them in combat against Moors. She envisions a Britain run by and for fairies alone, with her as its sole monarch. A Britain just for fairies? With her as its sole monarch? That said, she won't be sending her troops any further. She has no definitive reason to challenge the High Queen, nor much chance of success if she were to try. The Northern Fairies have been incited to rebellion against the High Queen several times before. Each time they find themselves retreating north with their tails tucked firmly between their legs. This time will be no different. Alright, that's enough idle chatter. Let's go. We're about to pass through the main gate. From now on, I suggest you remain sharper than ever. So this is Camelot's castle town. It's even bigger than Salisbury, and even fancier than Gloucester. You can tell only upper-class fairies live here. The man in the air here is like nowhere else in all of Britain. And that castle keep over there, wait, over there must be where they keep the existence taxes, the magic energy they extract from every fairy in Britain through command spells. I've heard stories about it, but this is way beyond what I was expecting. No wonder they're not worried about Cnoc Riaph's army out there. It has to be way beneath their notice. Trying to take Morgan on now, someone would have to be crazy to do it. I guess Bogart must have never set foot here before. If he had, he'd never have thought to rebel. Then again, maybe he knew what he was up against and decided to press on anyway. I thought I saw some writing on the gate when we went through it. Did anyone else see that, or happen to catch what it said? I did, it said, only those free of sin may pass, in Old English. But I also noticed it had been painted, it had been painted over with red, like someone didn't agree. This is as far as we go by carriage. The royal castle lies just ahead. Only the Child of Prophecy and the Foreign Mage have been granted audience with the High Queen. The rest of you will stay here, where you will be treated as the attendants of our honored guests. Ah, meaning what exactly? You see the Royal Hotel across the way. We have arranged for you to relax there while you wait. I will make arrangements for you all to reconvene once the meeting is concluded. However, your name is Da Vinci, yes? You seem to be an intelligent, fair, servant. As a human, the Foreign Mage will surely need an advisor. You may accompany her in that role. Ah, good. I was planning on tagging along regardless, but this makes things much easier. We may be on opposing sides, but I appreciate your consideration, Tamlin Gawain. Okay, Gareth, Miramasa, Habatra, you heard the lady. You guys ought to stay here and wait for us. Don't worry, you've seen how well ordered the Queen's army over there, is over these last 2 days. Morgan's obviously even more of a stickler for rules than we thought. The three of us won't be in any danger even if we face her alone. We'll be safe for at least as long as we're in Camelot, regardless of how the meeting goes. Not surprised. I did break into the castle my first time here, so I didn't expect them to invite me in. Anyway, good luck in there, Artoria. Don't get so carried away you end up saying something you might regret, alright? You too, Kirby. Watch your partner's back. Understand? I can't say I'm worried, but strangely I do agree that it feels like you'll be safe. Okay, we'll all be waiting for you here. Be careful, Artoria, and good luck. I'm fine with this arrangement too. I'm not interested in Morgan anyway. I'm just here to keep an eye on things until Kirby and Match are reunited. Alright, let's do this thing. How am I at 71% battery life already? What? Oh my god, it's like I just finished a level in 999. Seek a way out. oh yeah, that was the line when you beat a room. You found it. Oh wait, was it you found it or no? That was it, right? I can't believe it almost took us an hour to get up the stairs to the throne room. Kneel, present, worship, submit. Emissaries to the throne, cease your breathing. 30 ambassadors, 100 officials, close your mouths. You're in the presence of High Queen Morgan, the king who expands our boundaries, and upon whose shoulders all of Britain rests. Revel in her glory. Know this, child of prophecy. Know this, foreign mage. This meeting is a sign of the High Queen's grace and amnesty. Thank you. It is so very good of you to all. It is so very good of you all to come, even without formal invitation. My ambassadors and officials are now commanded to be silent until this meeting ends, or I order otherwise. The only people present permitted to speak are myself, my guests, and me, Barrowgut, the Queen's hubby. Sorry, fancy fairies. Barrowgut, so he really is here in Camelot. And did he say he's Morgan's husband? Hey there, Caribbean friends. I haven't seen you all since Olympus. What look of surprise. Hey now, don't tell me Mash didn't tell you I'm Morgan's beau. If you're here, then... Right? As a master yourself, of course that's where your mind goes, right, Kirby? Yep, it's true, I admit it, I'm Morgan's master. The partner of the High Queen who rules over the land of the Fae. Artoria, I give you permission to approach. Raise your head. Okay. I see. It appears you truly are the child of prophecy. And you must be the foreign mage. The Master of Chaldea, seeking so desperately to restore what you call proper human history. Yes, I am. Your efforts in Norwich, though commendable, were unnecessary. Still, you did well eliminating the calamity. I will therefore reward you accordingly. Typically, I would compensate you in the currency of my realm. However, I understand the source of your magical energy is spatial magical energy occupying bodies you refer to as QP, which are derived by... Wait, hold the fuck up. Which are derived by viewing magical elements as particles, correct? I trust 100 million of these should suffice. Take them. Oh shit, let's go! That much? Wait, do you mean you have a QP min here? Of course not. I will simply create them myself by using your own Magecraft Systems methods. What the fuck? She just generate infinite money! I have nothing more to say. If there's nothing else you wish to discuss, then our business is concluded. Wait, oh, that's it? Artoria, Kirby, if either of you would ask questions of me, now is the time. But be warned, though you are my guest, careless words may cost you that status and the protection it affords. Looks like it's up to me to speak first. So you will speak up first then. Very well. You are indeed brave. Tell me, Conqueror of 5 Lostbelts, what is it you want? Chaldea's goal is to resolve the Bleached Earth phenomenon. Yes, I am aware of the situation in the outside world. Barrowgut has informed me. But there's been another anomaly detected in this Lostbelt that we need to resolve first. Oh? What sort of anomaly? Using an ability similar to Ainz's ability to prophecy, we've observed a future depicting a cataclysmic collapse. We don't yet know what causes this collapse or how it would actually happen. But if it isn't stopped, it will spread all across all of Britain and ultimately destroying the entire planet. That's why Chaldea came to Fairy Britain. We need to investigate this collapse and prevent it from ever happening. Now that the Tree of Emptiness is gone, we have no quarrel with this Lostbelt. Our goal is to stop the world's collapse, that's all. I see. So you say you have come here to not conquer our world, but to save it. Is that all? We also want a divine construct we can use against the foreign god. That's right, we're hoping to acquire the sacred lands Rungaminiad, the incredibly powerful spell you cast at Olympus. We would like you to provide us with either a mystic code that lets us use that spell ourselves, or the magecraft theory we can use to recreate it. Rabble. Olympus? Foreign god? What in the world are these outsiders talking about? And how can they be so reckless making a demand of the High Queen of all people? Huh. Yes, I know the weapon you seek. I also believe you when you say you have come to save Britain. And so I will say this to you. You and your proper human history will come to a miserable end. Oh shit. This collapse you have observed will be the result of me expanding my territory. I shall be the one to put a true and final end to your history. I would never willingly surrender my divine construct to you, my mortal enemy. Kirby, arrogant child. To save your world, you will have to defeat me. What you call proper human history cannot be saved otherwise. Is that your way of declaring war on us, Queen Morgan? Proper human history and my realm can never coexist. If you wish to save your world, you will have to win it from me. I really thought she might be willing to listen. Now we have to fight after all? That goes for you too, Artoria, accursed child of Ainz's prophecy. The year's end will bring a great calamity. It shall once again destroy every fairy in Britain. But fairies do not learn, ever. No matter how many times they die, they will always be born anew. As long as my castle remains intact, Fairy Britain shall always be reborn, even should all Britain burn. Your Majesty, are you saying you only protect your kingdom and not your citizens? Yes, I offer fairies no salvation. I shall defend my land, nothing more. With all the magical energy I have stored in this throne, I have nothing to fear from the great calamity. Furthermore, only a chosen fairy can sit this throne. You are neither like the other fairies you are neither like other fairies, nor that foreign mage. You have been chosen. You are neither a rebel nor an invader. You are the Staff of Selection's chosen wielder. By accepting my invitation, you have proven yourself the true child of prophecy. You and you alone have the right to bring me to justice, fairy sent from paradise. Even should you fill oceans with the blood you shed in battle against me, you would be innocent of sin. If you wish to save Britain, you must defeat me, and claim the throne for yourself. Go then, fulfill that absurd prophecy if you can. You should know better than anyone that you have no choice. Then it would seem our discussion has concluded. I am pleased we now understand each other. I know, right? Who wants a nice peaceful resolution where everyone gets to go home buddy-buddy with no bloodshed? So on that note, you guys are stupid enough to come in with nothing more than faith in people's innate goodness and honor. And now your good negotiations have completely broken down. You didn't really think you could leave here without a fight, right? Of course not. Kirby, Artoria, get behind me. I thought this might happen. Be silent. Unintelligible screaming. Okay, I'm not gonna yell that. I'm not gonna yell in my room. Even now, these are my honored guests. I will not permit so much as a hair on their heads to come to harm, nor will I allow even an insult to their pride, until they have left Camelot. You gotta be shitting me! Forgive my husband's insolence, child. Daughter of Tintagel, so long as you remain Artoria, I shall not recognize you as my enemy. As long as the bells of pilgrimage remain unrung, my lords are forbidden from attacking any of you. However, if she does start ringing the bells, and officially declares herself the child of prophecy, then and only then shall I name her, along with Chaldea, my enemies and along with Chaldea, my enemies, and marshal an army against you. I therefore advise you think very carefully before beginning a war you cannot possibly win. Now, stand down. I am certain there's nothing left to say. Oh, is there? Where did you take Mash? Mash, what is that? That's the name of our companion, the one you swallowed up with the spell you usually use to get rid of calamities. She is a demi-servant with the spirit origin of Galahad, the Shield Knight. Since you named your timeline after the other knights of the Round Table, I'm sure you must know that name too. I see. That explains it. Yes, I hold your knight captive. Where is she? I see no reason I should tell you. She is my trophy. Oh, come on! But I can assure you, she is alive and well. No one can harm her. Not even me. Huh? What is the water mirror? At least we have a small lead on Mash now, but... yeah, it wasn't much of a discussion, was it? She basically just told us we're enemies and threatened to show us no mercy if we dared to defy her. Yep, can't say it was a very productive talk. We now know that Morgan definitely sees proper human history as her enemy. And we now know that Mash is safe but being kept in captivity somewhere. But that's just confirmation of some things we already at least suspected. I didn't see anything that anything that could give us any kind of clue as to how we could possibly beat her in a fight. We didn't learn anything about the divine construct either. Actually, we did make a bit of progress there. Remember that atrium in the throne room? The one overlooking the pit. Well, I noticed a distinct magical energy pattern nearby. It was very similar to the Lion King's in the sixth singularity. That confirms for me that Morgan has Rungaminiad on hand in weaponized form. And not just one or two of them either. She must have at least 10 in place around Camelot's main gate. Oh fuck? She has like Rungaminiads equipped like railway cannons and trails. Holy shit. And with that many of them on hand, she must have already used them here several times before. So we can assume the one she threw at Olympus must have been just one of the several she had at the ready. It would have been great if she'd be willing to sell us just one of them, but it's pretty clear that's not an option. So now the only way for us to complete our initial objective of acquiring that divine contract for ourselves is to defeat Morgan. We definitely have our work cut out for us, huh? Still, at least we made it out of there safe and sound. So we also know that Queen Morgan's is true to her word. True, both Morgan herself and all of Camelot might be so stuffed with magical energy that it's downright chilling. But she was also adamant about upholding the laws she set as queen. She'd even listen to Beryl when she tried to break them, or when he tried to break them. I know, Kirby, that only makes it all the more mysterious. Beryl said he was Morgan's master, If that's true, it would make her a servant. But it can't be true because she's been ruling Fairy Britain for the last 2,000 years. Barrow couldn't have come to this Lostbelt any sooner than the end of 2019, just like all the other cryptors. Obviously, Morgan would have already been the queen of this land by then, so he couldn't possibly have summoned her as a servant. So the question is he lying about that? Or is he being made to believe it? Either way, we need a lot more information before we draw any conclusions. Oh hey, they're back! Guys, over here! Welcome back, Artoria, Kirby. So, how'd the audience go? What's Queen Morgan really like? Was she terrifying? Was she strong? Was she really 10 meters tall? I mean, anyone who would take Tristan in as a daughter must see nothing but other fairies, right? Well, she definitely seemed like a queen. Cut that out, Gareth. Can't you see the child of prophecy is doing her best not to spoil your fun? The truth is, the queen was completely ordinary, right, Artoria? Isn't that what you want to say? Huh? I can tell. I'm an expert at reading fair maidens' minds. After all, don't worry, Artoria. It's okay to be yourself. I don't know much about how maidens think, but being yourself is good advice. Deep down, you're a stubborn shrew with a fierce competitive streak, right? If anything, you're probably thinking something like, the queen, I could take her any day of the week. Give me 1,000 years and I'll probably be way stronger than her. I wasn't thinking anything of the sort, and could you make it at least 100 years? Yes, we will. Oh god. Oh, whoops. Guess we won't be getting a cushy carriage escort back to Norwich, especially after they basically kicked us out of town. I wasn't expecting the way back to be easy, but now that it's time to go, it's looking harder than ever. If they'd just given us at least one carriage, we could have had a nice comfortable ride back to... Huh? Redra? Oh, hello! Fancy running to all of you here. I was out taking our new carriage for a test drive and I just so happened to find myself in Camelot. It seems like fate to me. Go on, get in, don't be shy. You were totally aiming for this, weren't you? Yep, I figured you'd be finishing up around now. I take it your audience with the Queen's all done now? I'd love to hear all about it, but first... we should probably get going before our presence here gives the Queen's Army any ideas. Hello everyone! I'm glad to see you haven't been tempted by any other carriages. Say hello to our new and improved carriage. It's now got 6 passenger seats and 2 sleeping berths. With this bad boy, I can promise you all a more comfortable journey around Britain than ever before. You'll see, they don't call me Redra a homestretch bit for nothing. That's great to hear about the carriage, but why are you glammed up too? Once I told the fairies in Norwich I was one of the Child of Prophecy's attendants, they were delighted to absolutely pamper me. Oh my god, he's just in it for the free shit. I was like, well, I mean, if they're willing to offer, I mean, who am I to refuse? Your Climb Fairies whipped up this armor for me during the celebration. I see. Well, that's nice. I just hope you're ready to pay pay for it yourself. I need to drink more water right now. Holy crap. Alright. Wait. Oh shit. Wait, hold on, what's my QP count? Oh, it says right there. No, we're good, we're good. 65% battery. And And that's how our audience with Morgan ended. Well, she certainly didn't mince words, did she? Morgan is eager for this fight. You're finally able to max out Caceratoria's append. Yo, nice. Yeah, I'm sure like a lot of people who don't farm like Lotto super hard would definitely welcome the free 100 million. I need to be more diligent about spending my available AP. There's like so much QP that I could be farming up and skills I could be upgrading more often, but I'm so lazy with like taking the time out of my day to do it. I really wish we could just level multiple skills at once, but I heard, if I remember correctly, didn't I hear the reason they actually couldn't implement that was because of some like stupid patent or something? Or did I mishear about that? Because like I think I heard something about them, like Lozengo or whatever, not being able to implement a level like 1 to X kind of deal or whatever. Or because I'm pretty sure they could have changed it a long time ago. I think like something got in the way or some bullshit. I don't know, I think I might need a bit of a correction on that, but I think I heard something like that. I'd hope there might be some way to broker peace if Kaldea and the Child of Prophecy met with her together, but she obviously never had any intention of giving up her throne to the Child of Prophecy, the true king. And that's not all. Morgan doesn't even plan on saving Britain. She said she was going to expand her territory and destroy the outside world, right? I was already pretty sure that was her plan, but I didn't know how she planned on pulling it off. But after hearing about your meeting, I think I've got it. She's going to use the Great Calamity herself. How so? Remember the water mirror spell she used on Norwich? That's what she always used to get rid of calamities before. Isn't that right, Habitrot? Yep. She usually doesn't break it, or she doesn't usually break it out. Wait. She doesn't usually break it out at that massive a scale, but that teleportation spell is one of her go-tos. So even if Kirby and Mash hadn't gone to such extraordinary lengths, she would have still made the calamity disappear. Or rather, she would have made it her own. I think Morgan's been trying to acquire the calamities for herself. Oh. Yeah, the water mirror is like a way to teleport whatever gets caught up in it into like a remote location where it's like an empty, like personal empty space of sorts, I would assume. Oh man, that's like a little Pandora's box she has to herself, like just waiting to open it to unleash all calamities she's been. Ooh boy. And she is? That must mean she's able to harness their magical energy and use it as her own. That's the magical energy she's going to use to override Kirby's world, proper human history, and make it her territory, or convert the calamities. She's going to take the curse meant to destroy the world of fairies and use it to destroy the world of humans. That's her plan. She's not out to stop the great calamity, she wants it to happen. So instead of getting rid of the greatest calamity, she's going to use it as a weapon? And even though she has more than enough power to banish it, like she did in Norwich. But that would mean only the fairies inside Camelot would survive. Now that you mention it, those upper-class fairies in Camelot all look down on the other cities. I even heard him say stuff like, the fairies worth anything are those from Camelot with a straight face. They completely bought the whole privileged class nonsense the Queen fed them. I'm sure they just think of the Child of Prophecy as an irritant. I know the Queen said she wouldn't consider us her enemy until we ring one of the bells of pilgrimage, but she's also married to Beryl, right? It's a good thing Oberon showed up with a carriage when he did, because there's no telling when he might have sent troops after us. You said it. First things first, we should put some distance between us and Camelot. We can figure out our next course of action after that. If nothing else, we know exactly what we have to do now. If we're going to save Britain, our world and Mash, we're going to have to defeat Morgan. Habitrot? What's that ... for? Several hours after the meeting, at the empty throne room. Still no sign of movement from the pit. That is concerning. That aside, a great calamity that comes every 1,000 years, huh? The sheer idiocy of these fairies never ceases to amaze. At least it is useful. I will use whatever I must to erase proper human history forever. Oh. Hello, foreign priestess. You again. You know that merely observing will resolve nothing. If you are truly the foreign god's priestess, you should at least try to kill me. Though of course that assassination attempt by the disciple of the foreign god did not go so well for him. No servant comprised of a heroic spirit from proper human history can hope to match my Tamlin. If you will do nothing but stand there and watch, and do not show yourself, I tire of looking at you. If there is something you wish to say to me, wait. If there is something you wish to say it, wait. Wait, is this worded weirdly or is it just me? If there's something you wish to say, no, I think, no, that it is extra. If there's something you wish to say to me, then speak as he did. I was like, wait, is there an extra word in here? I'm like, what's going on? Oh. Oh. What are you doing here? Sorry to interrupt your chat. I would have knocked, but there's no door here. Of course not. Why would I welcome guests merely because they come knocking? I do have a waiting room though, had you cared to use it. You mean the ghost ward down below? It is majestic, but unnecessary. I don't have time to wait. I'm neither omnipotent, nor a talented mage, like yourself. I'm just an ordinary man, capable of nothing but ordinary work. Truthfully, I should be avoiding places like this where I have no business in the first place. Your actions defy comprehension. You are clearly from Chaldea. You are on the side of proper human history. While the foreign god means to wipe the slate of human history clean, I could end up destroying it before she gets a chance. Is that not why you are here? To stop me? No. If you can really destroy it, go ahead. What? True, if left to your own devices, I'm sure you will indeed destroy this planet and erase humanity. And that is preferable to the foreign god achieving her goal. Your goal is to wipe out proper human history so you can expand the land of the Fae and rule as its queen. I can't approve of your goal, or your approach to pursuing it, but I do respect what you've accomplished. So I will neither try to interfere with your plans, nor lend Chaldea my aid. If you should succeed in rendering this planet a lifeless husk, I have no objection. If you are not here to interfere, then why have you come? You claimed you had no time to waste, did you not? I came to see what you created here. It deserves at least that much. You saw the Tree of Emptiness for what it really was, and instead of fearing it, you used it yourself. You grasped Chaldea's summoning system instantly, and made it your own. Those are truly exceptional accomplishments. There are scant few who have even approached your level of godlike genius. She understood how Chaldea's summoning system works? And made her own? Now do you understand, High Queen Morgan? I came here to praise you. I cannot imagine there is anyone else willing or able to give you the accolades you deserve. Your estimation of my magecraft skill means nothing to me. If anything, it sounds snide. Now that is all you have to say, then leave. This world is soon to be mine. There will be no place in it for either the foreign god or a beast. I know. This is the last chance to intervene anyway. Even if I did try to get in your way now, it wouldn't change anything. If my aim were to stop what is happening here, I've come 2,000 years too late. Your history is perfect, your script is complete. While you did make a mistake with Tristan, your victory is still close at hand. A mistake with Tristan? As one who has stood in this very position, I wanted to applaud you and the path you've taken. In my estimation, neither the Child of Prophecy nor the Master Chaldea have any hope of defeating you. Though, of course, we're a third player who has yet to show themselves to intervene. That could change things considerably. A third player. Huh. Londinium. Oh man, we gotta fight more Moors, I guess, from looking at that Avenger icon. Wait, if it's gonna be large Moors, I'm gonna need single loopers, right? No, if anything, it's probably gonna be one of those dumb situations of like a 3 enemy wave and then singles with the large Moors, probably. Alright, but actually, let me be right back real quick. I want to go splash some water on my face. I've been yawning a little bit too much for my liking. I will be right back. I'm not going to put up the BRB. Should be like 30 seconds or something. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let's get started. Wait, Berserker? How am I gonna loop this shit? Unless... Actually when in doubt, Rider Mordred, but nah, but then we're gonna go up against, an Avenger. And I don't want to bring in, what was it? And I don't want to switch Mystic Codes because I just really want... How am I gonna do this? Unless I switch out Heaven's Feel for... Let's see. Extra NP gain? I think this should be able to do it. Let's see. Oh yeah, I forgot to scoot in my keyboard so I can sit closer to the microphone. You know, one of these days I kind of want to get a new microphone. Cause like, I know that my mic sounds alright and all, especially if I actually sit closer to it instead of speaking to it from far away. Like, kinda wanna get a higher quality mic and maybe one of those like, microphone arms to help put it closer to my face or something like that. But at least with how my desk situation is, I'm not sure how I'm gonna actually like set that up properly without me bumping into it. Unless like, actually, you know, the more I look at my setup, where is a good spot to put that? I don't know. Then I don't know anything about high quality mics or anything like that. So I got no idea in the way of like what to look for that's one within like a good like budget, or that's like at a decent price without breaking the bank, but also making sure that it's like, what was it? Well, making sure that it's clearly better in quality than my current mic. No. Although one of my friends did recently get a new microphone. Maybe I can ask him for recommendations and advice and stuff. But yeah, I got no clue when it comes to microphones. Again, like just well, as a reminder, like I've had this like Snowball Ice mic for like, oh man, I don't know how many years I've had this thing now, but it's been working solid for me for the past, or for a $40 mic. So I mean I've been getting some like bang out of, or some bang for my buck out of this, but yeah, kind of want to upgrade it soon. Anyways, so now that we put some distance between us and Camelot to avoid any possible trouble with royal soldiers who just didn't know about the Queen's orders not to harm us, we moved along the northern border and come across a chocolate field that's truly a sight to behold. Where did this come from? wait, what? Whoa, there's chocolate growing straight out of the ground. Candy! No way, how the hell does this work? I have to take a closer look. What are you two doing? That field doesn't belong to you. You should be ashamed of yourselves trampling someone's field with your dirty shoes. If you're gonna go around tasting this stuff, you need to do this, or you need to do so from one of the edges. Whoa! A whole field of deluxe premium chocolate bars Lady Aurora once gave me a tiny piece of. This can't compare to a carrot, but it may very well be the sweetest thing I've ever tasted. Cannonball! Now don't you start too, you idiot. It's so good, it's so sweet. It's a little messy, but it's still just so yummy. I'm glad to see you're all enjoying yourselves. How can you be so relaxed about this, Alberon? We still need to keep an eye out for any signs of pursuit. What is it, Gareth? Aren't you gonna jump in there with the rest of them? Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Everyone, please settle down. You can't eat that chocolate. Too much chocolate in the mouth to speak coherently. Oh no, I knew it. These are, Cnoc Riaph's, chocolate fields. Oh, and did I say fuck me, dude. Cnoc Riaph's, chocolate fields. Again, I don't know why I have this like stupid thing going on. I've heard about them. They're made with paralysis agent, charm, and calories out the wazoo. Not calories! Any fairy who tastes the chocolate becomes a hopeless chocoholic. And then they have to do whatever Cnoc Riabh says for the rest of their lives, according to Gareth's own research. Source, I made it the fuck up. No idea what Gareth is talking about. Chocolate Field Moors. Ah, crap. Wait. Casually wipes mouth with fingers. He was eating the chocolate too! Excuse me? Did those moors just pop out of the field? They must have been lying in wait to ensnare any fairies that succumb to chocolate paralysis. First fairies eat the chocolate, then the moors eat the fairies. What a perfectly devious, predatory tactic. And I'm afraid none of the others will be of any help, now that their veins are full of chocolate poison. Come on, Muramasa, this one's all up to us. Got it. Good luck, Gareth. Muramasa, why did you just take a step back? And what's that you're holding behind you? Muramasa? Sorry, it was right here, or right there in arm's reach, so I just couldn't help myself. So why is all that you turn out to be? What, are we gonna start out stunned? Or is it like a chance of being stunned? And charm?
構えてください。
Wait, what did that change? Also, wait, there's only 2 here. How am I gonna loop on only 2?
圧倒します。誇りに圧倒します。そこです。イーグル。ふっ、はっ、やっ、いいです。私が出ます。
峰打ち上クーハ純逆自在せいいざ結果しまえ
Oh, ow. Oh, that, you know what, that's not good. I'm not gonna let that stack up.
誇りにかけて受けるがいい。
せいとや三連崩し
Stop. Stop. Oh my god.
国旗やりますとも
You know, I don't trust this shit. Actually, no, I should be able to.
やりますと
Fuck
も
it.
せいとや純逆自在せいとやいざ結果しまえ
Oh. Oh. I'm fine, I'm fine.
国
圧
旗で
倒します。
クーハ
Oh, for fu- Well, man, why? Oh, why does it have to be 2 enemy waves? Come on! God damn it!
腰が違うのです腰が
白兵戦行きます。早がけですが軽めに
Fine, you know what? I'm gonna just do this.
豪快にひらめいた
下がっているように。
地上剣圧にて海を立つ櫓のごとくクジラめ大入道五剣断いざ魔剣破り受けたまわる
輝き
Son of a bitch. What do you mean? That was just like 900 off. Oh my god, dude. I hate 2 enemy waves so much. I hate 2 enemy waves so much. I hate 2 enemy waves so fucking much, dude. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Buster's gonna be able to take care of the last Moors by herself.
輝き
What? A bull fucking shit, dude. Oh my god. Alright, I use the other skill, god damn it. Two enemy waves, we gotta love them, right? Time out. What is that fucking name? Big Thunder Monster.
白兵戦行きます。早掛けですよカルウェナ。早掛けですよカルウェナ。ありえざる
兵
要請の
法無尽お見せしましょう。
最果ての島罪の都最後の竜は我が胸に集う円卓の守護者たちラウンド・オブ・アバロン。
剣圧にて海を立つ櫓のごときクジラめ大入道ご剣断いざ魔剣破り受けたまわる。
Ew, hold on. We're on like one turn, right? Right. You know, I was gonna be lazy. I don't fucking care. It's gonna take us like a couple days to finish this freaking act.
豪快にひらめいた峰打ち城。
Might as well spend it. We got nothing else to spend it on. Look, by the time I get to a battle where I need to use a full revive, most likely I'd be running out of battery life by tonight.
先に進みましょう。
Ain't no way I needed a revive command spell within this session, right? We just started Act 2. No way. Surely there won't be a bullshit boss fight within the next 2 sections. Huh? Does this mean none of you are paralyzed? Sorry Gareth, but no, we're totally fine. I don't think this chocolate is poison at all. That's right. Incidentally, when people refer to chocoholics, they're talking about people who just really love chocolate, or who go all the way north just to have some. Blech. Yeah, right, Bryce? Surely no gimmicky boss that would require me to revive or go through extreme RNG to actually prevail and all that, right? Right? I'm pretty sure it's not actually a medical condition. Oh, you're right. This is really good. It's sweet and crunchy and easy to eat, and it doesn't even make me thirsty. I feel so much more alert now, too. Still, it is a rare luxury good, and these fields really do belong to Cnoc. Tell you not about to fight a Zeus made of chocolate. Oh god. So if you keep sampling the chocolate without permission, well, see for yourselves. Ah, crap, there's a huge army headed this way. But hang on, the hell are they wearing? Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. What the fuck? What is this? What is this? Yeah, it's like green chocolate man instead of Pepsi man. Ah, damn, they got us surrounded. These numbers. This honeybee like magic energy pressure. That's far enough, you shameless tourists. You've got a lot of nerve eating your fill of my chocolate. Or is this your way of applying to be my slaves down to my great-great-grand successor? The Celts go into battle wearing nothing but paint. I recognize that voice anywhere. That's right, now throw yourselves at my feet and beg forgiveness. Actually, let me see the whole outfit. Huh. Fancy. That is what that was, just a bunch of naked dudes rushing you. I don't care what backwater town you fairies hail from. One look at this beauty should tell you all you need to know about who you're dealing with. Screaming like Patrick. Now on that note, I, Queen Naknare, shall pass judgment on these foul chocolate thieves. That's one kind of stealing of government property, one kind of smuggling viable cultural property, one kind of dining and dashing, and one count of... I don't know how to pronounce that. For these 4 crimes, I sentence you all to spend the next 100 years packaging chocolate for retail. After which, you'll live out the rest of your days in Edinburgh while receiving a comfortable pension to match the contributions of your labor. Wait. Hold up. I knew it! You rock, Maeve! What? Are you really sure this is slavery? I first met her in Gloucester about 5 years ago. She was like a storm in a bottle, and she was the first fairy I got to know outside of my village. Not that it's any surprise. But for a born ruler, there's nothing better than kicking all your would-be rivals to the ground. Sure, friendly to Maeve, the person who keeps antagonizing us across the game. Yeah! The first princess pageant in 100 years, and I'm the clear winner. Now go out there and tell everyone in Britain that, Naknare is the new queen of the Northern Fairies. Man, like, I guess at this point, until like I actually get used to it, I have to keep focusing hard on not like switching the first 2 around for no fucking reason. Man, I didn't even make it past the preliminaries, let alone get a chance to go on stage. But that's okay, I'm only here because everyone in the village insists that I come anyway. Plus, I can't think of anything more idiotic than a princess pageant. Besides, all I really wanted to see was... all I really wanted to see what things were like outside of the village for once. I feel like an idiot. What am I even doing out here? I should be back home helping with the harvest. But no, I just had to come here to help my political campaign and show everyone that Maeve's successor means business. I swear, when are the others going to stop treating me like a greenhorn anyway? Not to mention the judge's criteria for beauty is just laughable. Don't they know real beauty comes from living a life you can be proud of, not what other people think of your looks? Contestants like us are the ones who decide what's beautiful, not the peanut gallery. Oh, hello. Aren't you the girl from Tenpull I saw in the prelims? No, I think you have the wrong fairy. I'm just here waiting tables part-time, so... Why didn't you come to the main event? I thought it was going to come down to you and me. I would have enjoyed beating a worthy opponent rather than demolishing the competition. But you were nowhere to be seen. What, did you leave early because the whole thing was so stupid? Stupid? Well, I guess I did feel pretty stupid. Oh my god. That's not who she means. Oh my god. Why, you think I don't get what's going on here? I can tell you're thinking, look at the simple little girl who's jumping for joy over a stupid trophy. She has no idea I lost the battle but won the war. Well, I don't like it. I won't stand for it. You and I are going to compete again right now. What's your best subject? Horseback riding, dancing, music, combat, chess? Whatever it is, that's going to be our real final battle, and we're not going to stop until I'm good and satisfied. Oh, but we need to do something about that horribly tacky outfit first. Mac? Dim? Tear this girl's clothes up for me, will you? I'll let you wear one of my dresses instead. After that, we're going back on stage. Together, you and I are going to show these idiots in the crowd what it really means to shine like a beautiful princess. This is what she meant about getting stripped naked. Huh? Wait, what do you... Hey, knock it off, you pink-haired honey-brained nouveau rich girl before I knock your block off. I'm sorry, I had no idea you'd actually been eliminated in the preliminaries. I mean, my instincts had never been wrong before, you know? And the moment I saw you, I felt sparks all the way up and down my spine. Sparks! I thought there was something different about this fairy. I seriously got the impression you could turn the world on its head. I mean... Ah, really? Is that how I actually seem to you, Nare? I guess it's true what they say about great talents blooming late. Believe it or not, I'm actually a child of... But I was wrong. You're so unimpressive that I must have looped from zero right back to... looped from zero right back around to hero. Not everyone's born and raised, some people are molded. Oh, is that so? Guess that means you better quit... Wait. You better quit bragging about your instincts from now on, huh? You're right, from now on I'll make sure to observe fairies carefully, and not just rely on my intuition. Anyway, what's your village like, Artoria? You said it's on the western tip of southern Britain. My city's up on the northern tip, so I can't even imagine how different it must be. Did you get ash rain? Do you get ash rain there? What's the color of the forest? Can you fish there? Are there any cute fairies you got your eye on? Oh, and what was that exploding lamp you threw at me earlier? Exploding lamp? The Northern Fairy kept peppering me with questions, and she seemed genuinely interested in the answers. It's one of my nicest memories from back when we still didn't know each other well. Her name was Cnoc Riabh. Fuck me, dude. Since I'm the child of prophecy, she and I are destined to butt heads one day, but she was also my very first friend. So wait, she mentioned after her fight with Sith, they can turn lamps into bombs with magic? Oh. So yeah, I spent 2, maybe 3 days in Gloucester with her a few years ago. But as you can see, she never listens to anything anyone has to say, so she didn't make a great impression. That goes for you too, Artoria. You look meek enough, but you always talk way tougher than you look. Good to see you haven't changed. So they're just going to show that that is the favorite stab of hers? Ah. Pop pop. Well, this is a surprise. I had no idea Artoria had a friend she was on arguing terms with. And Cnoc Riabh of all fairies. I can't even imagine getting into a scuffle with her, can you? Definitely not. I'm all tongue-tied just from seeing her. Cnoc Riabh, a member of the King Clan and Queen of the North. Her magical energy covers this entire camp even as we speak. She's one of the most notable fairies in all of Britain. Her combat abilities may not compare to the Tenpull. But when it comes to otherworldly common sense and her the sheer size of her Fae domain, I don't think there's anyone in Fairy Britain who can match her. Is she that impressive? But look, Artoria's not backing down. No matter how snide Cnoc Riabh gets with her, she gives twice as good as she gets. Yep, those two are a perfect match for each other. Artoria looks meek but is actually a huge pain in the neck. And Cnoc Riabh makes a loud first impression, but she's actually very earnest. They're like two halves of a puzzle box. They may constantly be at odds, but in the end they fit together perfectly. Now quiet you! When did I say any of you could talk? You do know you're also under arrest for chocolate larceny, right? No, don't worry, I'm happy to pay you back for it. I'm feeling pretty flush right now. Are you human? What makes you think you can speak so bluntly to me, huh? It's not like that, Cnoc Riabh. Her name's Kirby. She's a mage who came here from the outside world, and my trusted ally. Oh, right, I guess the prophecy did say something about a foreign traveler, huh? What a joke. Still, I do like girls with backbone. In fact, now that I look closer, I can see you're covered with bruises. But you're still no worse for wear. In fact, you practically radiate inspiration. Tell you what, Kirby, if you ever need a place to stay, you can come to my castle. You're too good to waste away as a slave for the Southern Fairies. Hell, maybe you can even help me get over my distaste for humans. But I digress. All that aside. Pretty awesome team we got going, right? Some try to prophecy you turn out to be Artoria. What even is this ragtag band? Are you trying like at all? What? I can't believe you still don't even have a single squad to your name. I guess you're still the one fairy my intuition just doesn't work on. When I heard that the child of prophecy who saved Norwich was named Artoria, I thought you finally gotten your act together. But it looks like I was wrong about you again. You're as pathetic now as you were back then. I guess a bunch of third-rate losers are the best a pathetic low-class fairy like yourself can attract. Oh my god, not stop shit talking. Take that back, Cnoc Riabh. Don't you dare make fun of my friends. They're all much more accomplished, wiser, braver, cuter, and grandposh than I am. Grandposh? just remember Masa just like pouting in the background. And if nothing else, they're way stronger than those soldiers you got waiting on you. Is that so? Alright then, prove it. I'll see for myself who's stronger, your allies or my soldiers. If you guys win, I'll pardon you for your chocolate theft and you'll all be free to go. But... Huh? But what? If my soldiers win, I'm taking Kirby for myself. Huh? Are you serious, Cnoc Riabh? Don't tell me, Kirby's your type. It's not like that. I was going to need a mage for my war with Morgan anyway. I see that blush. Now let's talk more fighting, Artoria. Let's see which one of us is better suited to be Britain's savior. Wait. Hey, wait, what the fuck? It's time to play our favorite gimmick, our favorite game, what is the gimmick? Bro. Oh my god, I am not having this bullshit right now, let me guess. Oh, no, she's not restricted. Bro, no, fuck off with this bullshit, oh my god. So wait, also if you're male, it's a lot more clear you are her type? Oh. I mean, yeah, it makes sense knowing Maeve and all, but oh, okay. Wait. Motherfucker. Wait. Wait. No fucking way. So, Gouda is not Maeve's type, but they are this fairy's type. Ah, okay, so this specific, like, okay. There are more gimmicks? Oh, fuck me, dude. I'm just gonna ram my head straight through and see what fucking happens. Artoria's Cheer.
発進準備完了だ。早く早く。任せて。やります。
So we have a partner that's only story supports, every enemy has guts, 6 enemies in the first 2 waves, and then what? Bro, I swear to fucking god. I swear to god.
行けるとこまで行ってみよう。せーの。えい。もちろん負けないぞ。
I don't want to waste another beautiful journey NP here. I just go face.
ここでまっすぐ行くよ。
Oh, just off. Ow.
先に行く。
オッケー。
あの辺り切るぜ。
せーの。
わかった。くれてやるよ。
Wait, did I read that right? Oh, okay, no, just one. What the fuck is the Moors doing here?
Ah, とても楽しかったとも。運命ですか。
品田姫を髪に刺し。
私の宝具見たいのかい？それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。
そこに至るはあまたの研鑽。気づきに気づいた刀塚。八重垣作るは戦時の刃。知った成仏していきな。
I can loop this, right?
駆け抜けるは前人に
Actually, no, the thing wore off,
未
right?
完の馬よ、輝ける轍を残せ。ああ、人生はとても楽しい。ビューティフルジャーニー。
How much MP did we get from that? Oh, we're good. Okay, what's this last one? Oh, hey, what the fuck? What? Oi. Very general with women problems. Increase damage to males, gain resistance to males, decrease defense from damage from females. Very general demonic form, decrease defense for 3 turns. And inflict charm to a female enemy on hit. Oh my god. I know that with Muramasa, like, his thing's gonna be halved, given who we're up against. Actually, no, this wouldn't kill, right? So, it'd probably be better to just combine both their NPs together. Yeah, probably.
折れんなよ。
私の宝具ふむふむ
そこに至るはあまたの研鑽。気づきに気づいた刀塚。八重垣作るは戦士の刃。散った成仏していき
Oh
な。
yeah, it's like, does fuck all for damage. Holy shit, that does fuck all for damage. Hold on, that overchain just line from her.
未完の馬よ輝ける轍を残せ人生はとても楽しいビューティフルジャーニーいくよ
Oh my god!
いざ。
Charm!
キラキラしてる
さて妖精が何だってんだ。
発進準備
折れんなよ。
早く早くオッケーどんな嵐であろうともどんな未来が待とうともこれを突破するのが私たちの課題なのさボンビアージョまた会おう諸君
Okay, that wasn't actually that bad.
鍛造技法臨界。これが俺のつむかり村正だ。
I thought that was gonna be a lot worse, actually. I thought they're gonna introduce like even more gimmicks per wave. So, is it just me or were those fairy generals? Yeah, they might have looked awfully familiar, but I'm pretty sure we're only seeing things. Let's just move on. There, you see? Kirby and her team won. I told you they're amazing. Now let us go free. Queens are supposed to keep their promises, right? Of course, believe me, I don't have time to be messing around with you either. I was in the middle of running military exercises when he decided to steal my chocolate. Also, my enemy is Queen Morgan, not the Child of Prophecy. I have nothing to say to a low-class fairy who still hasn't made a name for herself. Go wherever you like for all I care. Oh, does this mean the King clan doesn't see the Child of Prophecy as competition? I did think it would be to your advantage to capture us rather than let us go free. Of course I see you as competition. I'm the only king fit to rule Britain. As far as I'm concerned, both Morgan and the Child of Prophecy are obstacles to my rule. That said, I can't take Morgan's army lightly. If I'm going to win, I need to make use of everything I can. Either Morgan will jump on my provocation and leave her castle to face me, or I'll attack her castle myself once all my preparations are complete. Oh, hey, welcome back, Bryce. Cooking some burgers? Yo, can I have some? I like the final gimmick. I mean, it was funny who we went up against, but not really that bad at all. We just kind of rammed through them, and then just once Da Vinci got charmed, I just cleansed it, and then we just looped again. So it wasn't really much of anything, honestly. I thought it was gonna be like much worse than that. Either way, I need to keep the other clans in check in the meantime, which is why I want the Child of Prophecy to keep stirring things up. So the fight is more annoying than hard? Yeah, with all the guts and stuff, yeah, it's then, you know, 5 story supports, it's like, hold up here. Get it? The more you scurry around making trouble, the more Morgan will have to divert forces from me to focus on you. I don't really expect you to ring all the bells of pilgrimage, but could you manage maybe 2 of them? If you can manage that, I'll take care of the rest. I'll take control of Camelot, send Morgan packing, and banish every human from this island. As a descendant of the Northern Fairies and the daughter of the great Maeve, I'll be the one to restore Britain to the way it was always meant to be. Still, I'm also very generous, so I'm willing to make a few exceptions. If the humans are willing to change their ways, I could set up an autonomous zone for them to live in. As proof, I grant you permission to speak freely, Kirby. Is there anything you want to ask me? Go ahead. Just this once, I'll give you an honest answer. Oh my god, is this gonna be serious or is this gonna be a meme? Okay, in that case. Mab is pronounced like it looks. Oh, okay, okay. What's with all those hearts floating around you? What if you teamed up with the Round Table Army to take down Morgan? Okay, this is harder than I thought it'd be. Ooh. So of the 3 names related to this character, that's the only one that follows our normal pronunciation. You went for the serious answer here. Oh, she answered no. Yeah, you know, I kind of figured, like, I was kind of like trying to like run it through my head to see, like, to think about what I'd be possibly missing if I went for the meme answer. Yeah, like, she's definitely not the type of person to team up with anyone. Unless, like, she's absolutely desperate, or you have something that absolutely wants her, something that, like, forces her to go along with you. Like, she follows the beat of her own drum. Okay. What's with all those hearts floating around you? Hearts? Is that a figure of speech, is that a figure of speech for something? I see. So you're just dying to know more about me, huh? Well, I can't blame you. I am something special after all. As a human, you might have trouble believing this, but what you're seeing around me is all the magical energy I can't keep bottled up inside. As a King Clan fairy, I usually try not to show others my hopes and dreams, at least not until I assume the throne. But I just can't stop my feelings, passion, from spilling out everywhere I go. That's not the kind of thing most fairies would brag about, you know? Excuse me, Lady, Naknare, but we received the request from Edinburgh. When is it? Mab knows chances, Mab chances like this, don't come along every day, you know? If this is about military exercises, it can wait until... I'm sorry, milady, but this is about Moore's disease, if I may. Whisper, whisper. Not enough transcription subjects, whisper, whisper. Number of Sheffield refugees. Tell them we'll make a list right away. I'll make selections myself. Looks like our little chat is over. You guys are free. Go wherever you like. Oh, but I will just say one last thing. Try to conduct yourselves with at least some dignity, Artoria. Or yourself with some dignity. Nobody will follow a king who can't even look the part. When are we getting new duds? Oh, wait, what the heck is this? Assassin, Caster, Berserker. Do I have any, wait, we don't have any alter ego loopers, right? I mean, technically there's Kiara, but she's kind of like iffy on that. If I really want to brute force it, I could get Moon Cancer, like, Kiara to do it. But aside from that, I mean, technically, you can use Space's Tar. Nah, you know what? I'm gonna keep with this. Let's see what happens. Oh, I hope this is actually enough. If not, I'm gonna be mad. I swear to God, I have NP gain on both CEs for Musashi and Maya Toria. Come on. Oh, I heard the sound. We have successfully looped on assassins. Holy crap, okay, these are like a lot more tanky. What the heck? Wars. Alright. Well.
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。
剣圧にて海を立つ。櫓のごとくクジラの大入道ご剣断。いざ魔剣破り受けたまわる。
Alright, clean. Let's move on. Well, a little trip southbound through the chocolate fields brought us back to southern Britain. Gloucester's not too far from here. How about stopping by? You've never been to Gloucester before, right? Have you, Cat? No, but it's Mirian City, right? I have a pretty clear idea of what it'd be like. It could be fun, but I also doubt it's got any cute brides for me. So I'll go with whatever Kirby decides. I see. That's too bad. We should find somewhere safe. I agree. The best thing we can do now is lay low and plan the next move. If we're going to decide on something as important as whether we fight the queen or run away or run from her, we'll need someplace safe to consider our plan. Gloucester's definitely out. I don't know about Miriam, but I wouldn't trust Coin Sky as far as I could throw her. What about the Welsh Forest? That's Alvaraz's territory after all. Salisbury could be another good option. How about it? We could tell Lady Aurora everything that's happened so far. What do you think, Oberon? Good question. Next question. Well, I definitely wouldn't recommend my forest. It'd make for a lousy secret headquarters. And I don't think Salisbury or Norwich are safe either. We shouldn't put too much credence in the Queen's promise to leave us alone. If Barrow were to lead Morgan's army against us, Aurora wouldn't be able to stop him. Looks like Nocnare's was right. We need our own military strength. Maybe we should go back to the storm border. Besides, it'd be fun to show it off to Artoria and Gareth. We don't have to go through the Nameless Woods either. We can take a detour around it and reach the coast. Plus, we could also stop by Artoria's hometown, Tintagel, on the way. No, let's save that for a last resort. We're not running for our lives yet, after all. If it's military strength we need, we've got exactly one option. In fact, I'd say the safest place for the Child of Prophecy right now isn't a fairy city at all. It's the city southeast of Oxford. We need to go to England's capital in proper human history. The ruins of Londinium, where ruins have set up their home base. Now that Artoria's gotten rid of Norwich's calamity, there's no reason for us to hesitate to knock on the door. I think it's time Britain's destined savior paid the Round Table Army a visit. I still want to do a YOLO Tenpull for Lancelot. So hard to resist the urge. Just keep reading to resist the urge to pull recklessly. Good job, everyone! I know it wasn't easy, so far without stopping to sleep, but we're almost to Londinium now. Only 2 more hills to go. But first, why don't we take a quick break? Besides, it's almost lunchtime. I'm sure you'd rather have a relaxing meal outside instead of rocking back and forth in the carriage too, right Kirby? Are we safe out here? We left the main roads between cities during the night, so I'm sure we won't run into any of the Queen's troops around here. So we're finally visiting Londinium. I wonder what the stories say about it. Well, up until 2,000 years ago when it was still the Fae era, it was the largest city in all of Britain. It's said that 5 fairy clans coexisted there peacefully, and that they even chose a human for their lord. Really? Then does that mean Londinium used to be a human city? It sure does, but it was destroyed during an insurrection that took place at the end of the Fae era. It may have been the most heavily fortified city in Britain at the time, but I guess there wasn't much it could do against an attack from within. I saw and found out how it ended up in ruins after that though. After all, the Queen decided to build a new castle, Camelot, instead of rebuilding Londinium. I guess you don't know everything about everything after all, Oberon. It was the fairy clans that reduced Londinium to rubble. After Aske ended the war between the various clans, she appointed a human knight as their new king. The human boy who was leading the Round Table Army at the time. A huge festival was held to celebrate the new king and his coming reign. But then during his coronation, a group of anti-fairy humans started a riot. Oh. And a number of fairies living in Londinium were killed. The clan heads were incensed, so they raided Londinium and put every soldier in the Round Table Army to death. The knight who was supposed to be king fell in battle, and Aske was executed after the clan heads held her responsible for the riot. Grimir the Sage managed to give them the slip. Since no one could kill the Black Knight, they crushed his ears and threw him into the sea. The Black Knight? Crushed his ears? By that point, the Tamlin had gotten fed up with the whole ridiculous ordeal, and decided to go over to Orkney, taking Ace's coffin with them. Oh shit, Artoria's not liking this. Aske, that's the fairy who was once treated as Britain's savior, right? From what I heard, her, the Sage, the Black Knight, and the Tamlin all saved Britain countless times. So, what was the Tamlin's name? Oh, Mike told me that back in Salisbury. Let's see, I'm sure it was, huh? That's weird. I know I've heard it before, but I can't remember what it was. Nah, don't worry about it. My point is, Londinium has a lot of history as the home base of Britain's humans. So this new Round Table Army is holed up where the old one got wiped out. I ain't the superstitious type, but don't you think that's just asking for trouble? Heh, you'll see why it's not a problem once we get to Londinium, Muramasa. Wait, oh, Bargus also couldn't remember? Huh. Frankly, if you ask me, both Morgan and the clan heads ought to have their heads examined. I don't know why else they'd abandon Londinium even after they destroyed it. I'm surprised you know so much about Londinium, Happy Cat. I mean, you don't know anything about Gloucester and Salisbury. I know about Salisbury. That's the city with the big cathedral, right? I've seen Aurora before too. I just didn't pay her much attention. She is not my type. I see. So are you sure you're okay missing out on all the beautiful cities? Sure, I'm sure. This isn't exactly a sightseeing tour. Kinda curious why you're so considerate of me though. Fishing for a discount on your wedding dress or something? No, I'm not looking for a dress. I haven't even found a partner yet. I mean, it's not that, it's just what? It's nothing. I'm gonna fetch some water. Be right back. Huh? Aw. That was close. I almost said something I shouldn't again. Hmm? Anyway, I'm kinda worried about Happy Cat. I can see Artoria and Kirby's futures just fine. But I can't see anything for hers. Oh? Moors! Ah crap, I have to kill him before it touches me. Ha! That's weird. But my lance has always worked before. Oh, right. That's because Artoria was helping me out with her magecraft. Looks like Gareth has clairvoyance. Yeah, some type of it, I guess. Like seeing our futures and Artoria's, but then having some kind of weird fuzziness around whatever Habitrots is. You're just reminded of how in Summer 3 we learned Gareth is just as much of a degenerate as the rest of the Knights of the Round Table, but more low-key. Maybe she's actually a Mir Clan Fae? Yeah, maybe. But now that it's just me... this is so like me. I always get carried away like this even though I'm weak. So now I'm just going to die out here, unable to fight back, never having accomplished anything. Ooh, you were so close. If you just taken 3, no, 6 steps back and gotten a running start, you could have definitely taken it out. You're not the biggest fairy out there. So you'll need more than just the weight of a thrust to get through a Moor skin. Make sure the foot you're bracing on faces forward instead of to the side. And try to let gravity do the hard work for you. Percival would like the lance advice. But I guess that's something to work on next time, which is all the more reason to stand back up now. Okay. May I ask who you... Me? I came out here to fetch some water and saw you going into the forest. I was going to warn you to be careful since we tend to get Moors out here. But I guess I was a little too late. Luckily, there are only 2 of them. Do you think you can help me? I'd really appreciate it. Yes, of course. I'm Gareth, by the way. I'm Percival. Would you mind taking the Moors on right then, Brave Knight? Or on the right then, Brave Knight? Wait, did he say Percival? What? Hmm.
結構素早いので結構器用なので
So wait, what's Percival's kit? Art's effectiveness, increase MP gauge for yourself, MP strength for all allies. Oh, but we can't use his... Son of a bitch. I know, of course, but... Target focus, MP gain when damaged. Invincible, and restore HP to an ally.
お任せください。いいですとも。お任せください。レッツライ全員先行。
Oh, he's cool.
狙うぞ狙うぞ。あっち。そっち。突進です。いけー。まっすぐに飛んで飛びゃー。
Oh, come on! You could have totally killed that. So wait, Percival was in some older stories. The Grail Knight, not Galahad? Huh.
アフタービジョンワンリミッツ。
いいですとも。
Galahad was the last knight to get added to the story?
参ります。
Huh. Oh wait, oh that didn't kill her? Really? Oh son of a bitch. I wasn't paying attention to whether or not that killed.
これならなんとかなりそうです。防御陣形。はい。いいですとも。
So wait, Boars was also the Grail Knight in some versions. So if Fate handles the whole thing is that they all found the Grail together? Ah.
結構頑丈なので。
逆行よ。導きよ。はい。いいですとも。先行。
Can human history Percival got a spear out of the deal? Ah. I won! I can't believe it! I actually beat a Moors on my own! That was great! Don't sell yourself short. You're already strong, and you only get stronger the more you train. By the way, Gareth, right? I don't recall seeing you around here before. You should know there's going to be a big battle here soon. You'd probably be safer, hearing? Heading to Norwich or Manchester instead of staying here. I think they press D instead of, or press R instead of D. Heading to Norwich? Yeah. Unless you came here looking to join Londinium's Roundtable army. We could really use all help we can get at this point. Even so, I'm not sure Londinium is the best place for a lovely girl like yourself. There are still lots of holes in the roofs we haven't gotten around to patching up yet. Not to mention the ghost that haunts us at night. We had to deal with ghosts. Excuse me, I'm sorry to interrupt, but... Did you really say your name was Percival? Yep, that's me. Good name for a human, isn't it? I'm pretty fond of it myself. Oh, please, let me introduce myself more properly. I'm Gareth, the attendant of to the Child of Prophecy. And I'm happy to tell you she's making her way to Londinium right now. That's a surprise face of, oh shit, instead of, oh, cool. Uh-oh. Okay, wait, let me take a look at my quartz again. Okay. One more 11 pull, and I'll fast forward it so we can get right back to reading. Look, that loading is just bait. Don't forget we have anniversary quartz coming. Projection. Oh fuck me, Innocent Maiden keeps haunting me, dude. Motherfucker necromancy. Oh, I think that's a new one I don't have. Oh. What the fuck are all these? Hey, nursery rhyme. What the fuck are all these craft essences? Holy shit! What is this one? Arts effectiveness, MP charge 2. What the fuck? Okay, we're going back to reading. Okay, fuck this whole banner. This has been the banner of 5-star craft essences for you. So wait, Emorman, don't be too afraid to pull since we got more quartz coming. Oh. Maybe I'll read a little more later. we gotta shake off the bad luck with more reading. Garrett's... Wait. Oh, that's Nightbot. Garrett's really taking her time. Maybe I'm getting worked up over nothing, but I can't help but worry. You know, I think I'll go fetch some water myself. Oh my god, I feel like anytime someone says they're gonna go fetch some water, it's like a horror movie death flag. It's like, hey, I'm gonna go get some water real quick. Alright, see ya. We can cross the hills after I get back. I'll go with... Huh? It looks like Garrett's back. Huh, I wonder why she's jumping up and down all excited like that. I see she has someone with her too. Someone tall and pretty handsome. I recognize that oversized breastplate! Hey guys! You'll never believe this! Look who I met, it's Percival! The leader of the Round Table Army and the strongest human in Britain. The E's blushing. Oversized breastplate. I'm sorry. I know this isn't the most proper introduction. Redra. It's an honor to meet you, Child of Prophecy. And you, Foreign Mage. Redra. I'm Percival, the Round Table Army's acting leader. I know I'm dressed like a knight, but I'm really just an ignorant country boy. I never studied the ways of chivalry, so I hope you can forgive any inadvertent rudeness on my part. Fan horsing in the background. Hey Redra, why are you so worked up? You mean you don't know? Percival's the only person in all fairy Britain who rides into battle on the back of a fairy horse. He's the strongest, most spiritual human ever. I can't think of a more touching sight than rider and horse in perfect sync, each trusting the other with their lives. Just imagine, a rider and their horse sharing one mind and one body. It would be a miraculous dream come true. Well, thank you. Country would be thrilled to hear that. I don't know what I'd do without her. Oh, sorry, I got a little off track. I tend to do that whenever someone brings up my trusty partner. Anyway. I understand why you're here now. You need a safe place to prepare for your confrontation with the Queen's army, yes? Then you're very welcome to stay with us in Londinium. I'm afraid it still needs a lot of repairs, so it's not in the best shape to welcome the Child of Prophecy. But it's also one of the most heavily fortified places in Britain, and I promise my soldiers and I will keep you safe while you plan your next move. 35% battery. The supply team is back with lumber. Let's get to work on repairing those ramparts. Send 80% to the outer walls and 20% to the inner walls. Focus on patching up the kids' homes first. The disguised merchants are heading out to Norwich this afternoon to buy supplies. If there's anything you need, add it to the list. Don't be shy. We got the count backing us. Just go easy on the luxury goods. Yeah. Remember, we can't match the Fang Clan's speed. We need to fight smarter, not harder. Take a beat before following up your spear strikes. Your opponents will dodge them easily if you thrust too soon. Keep your spears pointed ahead of you as soon as you sense a shield coming, and don't forget to keep your sword on hand too. You can also stab your opponent in their flank at the same time. Don't bother with bows and arrows. You never hit anyone, and the enemy will see you coming the moment you take aim. We'll have 10 archers firing volleys from the ramparts for defense. You should keep the enemy back, but they actually hit someone even better. So, like, to them, because of the opponents they're up against, like, archery is just a zoning tool. And like, well, we can't hit shit, but they should at least respect it. Just keep firing. But if we hit someone, cool. Oh shit, what was it that, like, burn scar? Oh my god. It always was. True. I only know how to sharpen blades, but I can still help. Look, mister, the tip of your spear's chipped. You'll never beat the fairy's fangs with that. Why don't you stop by our smithy sometime? I ain't exactly pristine, but it sure is lively. Always running around, keeping busy with something. At a glance, it looks like they got around 300 combat-ready soldiers, give or take. 300? If you count the humans taking shelter here, that about doubles their numbers. They probably have the old and feeble ones doing needlework in the back. This is great, I love it. It's not Nairi so much as it is the whole city in the middle of being rebuilt. I'm gonna look for brides. I know what you mean. The walls and roads may be in terrible shape, but there's more life here than we've seen in any of the other cities. Of course, this is where London is located in proper human history. No wonder there's so much energy. Artoria? Oh, sorry, it's nothing. I was wondering why such a beautiful place was... Artoria? What were you thinking, Commander? You can't just go out jumping off the ramparts and running off into the woods like that! You're the cornerstone of the Round Table Army, the hopes of everyone in Londinium. You can't just wander off because something caught your eye anymore. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't notice you had people with you. Are you all here to join the Round Table Army? If you come with me to the registration, to registration at the town square, we can... That won't be necessary, Magar? Magar? I don't know. These people aren't here to join us. They're very important guests, isn't that right, Oberon? Yep, at least for now. Whether they end up joining the Round Table Army or not is ultimately up to Artoria. Oberon? Oh wow, it is Oberon. When did you get here? Everyone, is Oberon! That big jerk Oberon is back! The big jerk? You're right, it's really him. It's Oberon, the cold-hearted. You just showed up out of nowhere again. Where the hell have you been all this time? Better be sticking around a while. You don't want to make the kids cry again, do you? Every time you leave, it takes a little longer to cheer them all back up. That goes for us ladies too. Your sweet nothings always make us feel like princesses. While we love those little moments of affection, you also need to take care of us afterwards. We still have lots of work to do, you know? Really, Oberon? Hey, it's not what you think, okay? I'm a very serious person here in Londinium, I swear. Oh yeah? You're serious, alright. Serious about putting on performances every chance you get. Whenever you show up, the whole Round Table Army goes back to being ordinary citizens. It's the closest thing we have to festivals around here. Don't get me wrong, it helps us keep smiling even when times are tough, but wait, hang on. Didn't you say the next time you came back you'd bring the Child of Prophecy with you? No way! Is that... Ah, crap. That's right, this is Artoria, the savior of Norwich you all heard so much about. Her staff of selection was sent here from paradise, just like Percival's Spear of Selection. Spear of Selection? Huh. She's the Child of Prophecy, the savior of Britain you've all been waiting for. How many weapons of selection are there now? I guess one for each type. Three? Oh. So what's the other one then? Oh wait, duh. Duh. Don't mind me. Artoria. Caliburn. Pity the person who accidentally cleans their teeth with a toothpick selection. It really is like a festival. I guess we won't be able to talk to Artoria for a while. Seems like everyone in town's caught Child of Prophecy fever. Maybe we should help her out, Oberon. So, also known as Sir not appearing in this film. I don't think she's too big on being fawned over like that. Oh, I'm sure she isn't. Artoria's always been keenly aware of the pressure that comes with fairies pinning their hopes on her. At the same time, she's always been good at handling those very hopes. What do you think, Kirby? Should we rescue her from that crowd? No need. She's not making the faces she usually does. Oh, you look happy about this, Kirby. Is Artoria really handling this differently than usual? She sure is. Usually she stutters and fumbles for words for guilt and lack of confidence, but not this time. She's more like embarrassed out of her mind. This is Londinium, a city that dreams of a proper of a proper future for Britain. The people she's talking to now aren't just hoping she'll keep them safe because they're only worried about themselves. What's this character? This is Oberon, the Fairy King. Like a lot of, like, at times a lot of different servants are drawn by different artists and stuff, hence like different art styles. Like if you look at Benienma and I forget if there's anyone else, but she's drawn by a Disgaea artist. And then there's Cleopatra, who was drawn by Danganronpa artist, I believe. I think, or am I right on that? It looks so odd in FGL. Yeah, but you kind of get used to it, honestly. Cleopatra and Dantes, right. Nasu's actually a big fan of his artist. She's seeing something much purer than that now. So Oberon was done by the woman who did Honey and Clover. What's Honey and Clover? I've never heard of that. In fact, I bet she's actually proud to be the Child of Prophecy for the first time in her life. It's like her eyes have been clouded by everything she's seen all this time, and she's finally seeing clearly. Does that mean Artoria and Oberon's eyes are... I'm sorry everyone kept you so long. I hope it wasn't too much bother. So wait, there's a cool story about how Oberon was drawn, but going into it now will be a spoiler. Oh wow, even going into that would be spoiler. Oh right, I mean I haven't seen the later Ascensions, or at least I don't remember. But I'm pretty sure because they're hiding it, you know, or yeah. So wait, 2000s era shoujo manga. Oh no, no bother at all. They were all incredibly nice. You'll have to tell them I enjoyed my time immensely. On another note... Excuse me. Muramas is the only one not here. Is he still talking to the townspeople? Hey, sorry I'm late. Had to take care of something. Oh, he's looking awfully chipper. Turns out they do have a smithy here. It's a damn shambles? Isn't it? It's in damn shambles? I don't know, man. They got a great furnace, but only one guy who knows how to tend it worth a damn. You ought to come take a look, see, Artoria. It's one hell of a fixer-upper. They got a ton of quartz crystals too, so you can make all the glass stuff you want. Whoa, really? That sounds great. I'll definitely check it out. But not right now. Percival was just about to show us to the Round Table Army's war room. As a member of the Child of Prophecy's entourage, you are not to go off on your own like that anymore. Got it? Child of Prophecy's entourage? When did you turn into Miss High and Mighty? Hey, or you haven't even rung one damn bell yet. All that attention go to your head or something? Nah, that ain't it. It's, Cnoc Riabh, isn't it? Hey, I get it. It must be rough seeing your old frenemy living it up as a queen. Then again, it's not like you two are working with the same kind of materials. It's a shame you're a little lacking in... It's a shame you're a little too lacking in sex appeal to be queen yourself. I heard that, Ramasa. It's not like it's required to be a queen. Thank you, Carrie. My point exactly. What was that all about? Maybe when you get a summer version, Artoria. Oh great, just when we need a summer Artoria caster. Or... Actually, if Artoria caster ever did get a seasonal alt... Because we already have like regular summer Artoria. And then technically we have Lancer Artoria as a ruler bunny girl. And then we have Santa Alter. That leaves like Halloween. Saber. She would have to be a Saber Caster Artoria. So wait, that would be Summer Artoria Lancer Alter. Yeah, man, we need more material with like Lancer Artoria Alter. Cause like they still haven't done much with her, if anything, right? Except maybe an appearance here or there in like some funny events, I would imagine. Man, the amount of saving I would do if I hear that like Summer Artoria Lancer Alter would be a thing. So wait, she made a brief appearance in Assassin Chiki's event? Yeah, like there was that way back when, but I'm talking about like in like JP content territory. Like I would imagine no. Like the only other appearances you would see her in would just be in like the Royal Icing lingerie CE that everyone just makes fan arts of. I was worried that the Child of Prophecy might be buckling under the weight of her incredible responsibilities. But it looks like I was worried for nothing. We could learn a lot from your example. Not at all. I'm the one who's learned a lot from the people of Londinium. I've been to plenty of different cities and they all have various class differences and complaints about the Queen. Her own interlude is basically useless. Is the interlude just like a big nothing burger? I mean, it was like one of the early interludes where early interludes were just written with basically nothing. Or they have like one, or they would have like one thing to let us know about, artificially spread across like a couple sections to pad out stuff. Like, you know, with like Berserker Lancelot, is like, here, take some more logs or some shit. It's not even funny, it's not interesting, doesn't even give extra info on her. Oh, what the heck? What even happened in their own interlude then? At least the log bit was funny. I mean, yeah, the log bit was silly. Like, we can give it that. So wait, you're just in a on a battlefield in your dreams? Oh, really? That's it? I don't know what they would exactly do with like Lancer Alter, but like kind of wish they did something more for her. Cause like we've had just regular Lancer Artoria's moment in Camelot, and then like her whole business in Summer 3. Oh wait, no, it's not Summer 3, Summer 4. But then like Lancer Alter just had like a brief appearance in Shiki's event, and that's basically it. Just like, come on, I'm sure they could think of something here. Like, she deserves it. So wait, Lancer Alter should not even exist. They did nothing with her. Clearly, they had no idea what to do with her. Nowhere being in the chapter that she debuted in. Yeah, like she just like came up out of nowhere, out of fucking nowhere in like London, right? Just for arbitrary reasons, right? Oh yeah, I'm remembering more of that now. Holy shit, I almost forgot about how London went down. Well, okay, I'm probably forgetting some stuff, but you gotta love early Singularity writing. Oh boy, man, a lot of the early servants in FGO, like, really either got done dirty, or it took a while for them to become something for more people to care about through later appearances and stuff. But Lancer Alter, K&K did more for her than her other stuff. Then her only other appearances was Go West as a stand-in. Oh yeah, Sanzong's event. All she got was a tiny thing saying she has a messy room. Man. Cause like, I do like how Lancer Alter looks and stuff, mainly for two summer reasons. But yeah, it's a shame that they like kind of wrote her into a hole by just having her come up out of nowhere, and then the other appearances she made was just one thing extra. It's like, hey, let's just slap her in, and then just, okay, what do we do now? I don't know, man. Yeah, they didn't really give her much of like anything like to go off of. She also took off her armor for a booba joke. Yeah, as much as I appreciate like the occasional booba joke, like just I really said this like I really said that like they didn't do a good job with her for the rest of her actual character itself. She basically only exists for breaststrokes. Yeah. Like, not even some kind of like awkward, like, not even for some like potential other meme moments of like the other Artorias just like just looking at each other awkwardly, you know, just being in one location and stuff. Her horse has gotten more character than she was. Oh yeah, the Setsuban event where all the horses and other like animals that other servants have ridden were all just like relaxing in the onsen and stuff. Yeah, that was hilarious. So yeah, even like the horse got more characterization than Lancer Alter herself. Like, bro, what the fuck? Like, I'd say they should give her like one more redeeming chance somehow. But to be honest, like, what kind of a scenario would you come up with to justify putting her in? To give her like a slight redemption arc for her nothing burger appearances in the earlier stories and events. Her horse is a mare, Lancer Artoria is a stallion as an aside. Ah. Okay, anyways, sorry about that. Even so, one thing they all had in common was a wish for someone to save them from the situation. But the people of this town are different. They're all so honest and they don't depend on anyone else. Now that I've talked to them myself, I see there are fairies standing up for humans, and humans standing up for fairies. They're not fighting just for themselves, they're standing up to the Queen to make things better for everyone else. And I think that's exactly what a true Knight of the Round Table should be. So wait, kinda wonder why they gave Artoria 2 horses? I don't know. People who don't stand above or below one another, but who all stand side by side to help one another. I have no way of knowing what a true Knight of the Round Table is supposed to be like. 29% battery. But it's true that the Round Table Army isn't just a resistance run solely by or for humans. We do want to change things for humans, but first, we want to change all of Britain for the better. We don't differentiate between humans and fairies, we're just people who share a dream for the future. Even if I'm no more than one of many such people Lord Oberon assembled. Lord Oberon? Oberon, you don't mean... No wonder you're so weirdly popular. That's right, Lord Oberon founded the Round Table Army. He saved me when I had nowhere else to go, removed the curse on Londinium, and carefully quietly traveled Britain in search of like-minded people. And he works himself to the bone to keep us funded, though I've heard he's earned a reputation as a notorious debtor throughout Britain. So he's been borrowing money to fund the round. Oh my god. A lot of soldiers are under the impression that I'm the Round Table Army's leader. But I believe that role belongs to Lord Oberon. Oh, come on, cut that out. I told you before, all I did was invest in this operation. You're the Round Table Army's leader, Percival. You're the one who grew it to this size. Alright, if you insist, Lord Oberon. Let's just say that I managed to find all these wonderful allies through one person's dedicated efforts rather than good fortune. Since Oberon is a servant, he'll go away when all this is over and his debt is with them. Get wrecked. It's like, hey, what about the debt you owe me? And then you see like the shimmering like under his legs and stuff. It's like, yep, about that debt. See you later, everyone. Anyway, now that you're all more acclimated to Londinium, let me show you to our headquarters. Unfortunately, it's the only place so far to be both well guarded and have a proper roof. Sorry about that. Hang on, Percival. What's this picture up on that wall? Picture? Oh, that's a mural that was painted during the Fae era. None of us really know much about it though. Oh? Is that 6 fairies dancing around a large beast? It almost looks like they're holding a festival. Huh. You know, I've only seen cute fan art of like a chibi-sized version of this beast. With fairy, Tristan hugging it. I've only seen the chibi version. It's Baymax. It's time for the new hit game, Oberon commits tax evasion. But I've never seen any beast like that in Britain before. That's a spoiler though. Well, you can't blame me for seeing the cute fan art. Although I don't really know what it is, so I don't really think I'd spoil anything. All I know is that like I've seen a lot of fan art of Sith hugging the chibi version of the beast. Massive spoiler that's plastered all over. I don't know. How am I supposed to dodge spoilers for 2 years when cute fan art comes out? Looks like some kind of monster to me. Maybe a personification of the calamities. You know? Yeah. I don't know if I agree with that. The beast almost looks like it loves them. The suffering of an NA only player can't avoid it all. Yeah, like we literally had to like put our heads in the sand for 2 years in the world of fan art. Like whenever something major comes out. So whenever like Lostbelt, actually wait, there is still no Lostbelt 7 yet, right? I mean, I probably would have heard of it, but like I'm pretty sure I would have seen major spoilers by now. Actually, wait, what's like the current story state of JP? They don't have Lostbelt 7 yet, right? Or do they? Or is it only like part 1? I don't remember. Oh wait, oh, it did come out? It's come and gone? Oh, okay, yeah, I've like not kept track. I've not kept track. We are on to Ordeal Call. What the fuck is Ordeal Call? Oh yeah, fuck me, dude. I'm gonna have to wait 2 years for this shit. Oh my god, oh fuck me. Oh my god. This is suffering. It's like 2.5 but still part of part 2 Lostbelt. Okay. So kind of like 1.5 with Epic of Remnant. Lostbelt 7 was not nearly popular enough to have spoilers plastered all over. Really? Interesting. Alright then. I think so too. You probably can't feel it just because you're a proper human history heroic spirit, Muramasa, but this beast is definitely depicted as very loving. No British fairy would be afraid of this mural. If anything, it can be seen as grand. So Epic was not as mandatory as Ordeal Call is. So it's like a mandatory Epic of Remnant of sorts. Huh. Because I'm a proper human history heroic spirit. Grand, huh? I can't tell how it feels to Gareth and Habitrass since I'm not a fairy myself. But this wouldn't happen to be a religious painting, would it, Percival? So wait. Lostbelt 7 should be December 2024. Oh my god. 1.5 years, dude. So wait, due to Lostbelt 7 no Christmas? I can't believe Lostbelt 7 stole Christmas! Religious painting? Oh, I'm sorry, I don't know what that word means. All I know is that this mural originally belonged to the fairies of Orkney, the Rain Clan. It's said that a knight of Londinium brought it here from the ruins of Orkney, while Londinium was still being constructed. Apparently, it depicts the creation of Britain, and in old fairy language, it's known as the Abyssal Worm. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely loving! A worm, even though it looks like a huge beast. What the fuck? What the fuck is the priestess jump scare for? That there's a thing on the bottom? Yeah, I can see that. What the fuck? What the fuck is the priestess jump scare for? It just like appears out of nowhere. Oh. Is something wrong, Kirby? Did you see someone suspicious over there? I feel like I was being watched. Hey, Da Vinci. You said this was a religious painting, right? You mean you think it's a god? You like that localization for worm? Oh yeah. Yeah, it probably is. The 6 fairies shown here are obviously standards for the 6 clans, probably the forefathers. And whatever that big thing is, they're clearly worshipping it. That has to mean this creature stands above the fairies, which would make it a god. Huh, but the thing is, there are no gods in Fairy Britain. Like I said, the great cathedral's only for show. I've been to almost every city in Britain looking for information. I've never seen another mural like that. And that's my point. This mural's been around since before Morgan's rule. Hell, it's been around since before Fairy Britain was even a thing. Ah, so it's depicting something from the Fae era, before it became the era of the High Queen. Wait, does that mean Queen Morgan doesn't know about this mural? Ah, she must. And it's probably no accident that it was left out of the history books. Once Morgan became queen, she wanted to be the only power the fairies believed in. So she erased the concept of godhood from Britain by pretending it never existed. That way it could never pose a threat to her rule. It may be that this mural holds part of the answer as to what causes the calamities, and why there are no gods in Britain. Too bad the only words on it are written in old Therian. I can't make heads or tails of it. Can you read it, Avalon? Here, look, this part here definitely looks like writing. I'm sorry, but no. I can kind of read the modern fairy language now, but this is beyond me. I'd guess the only people who can read this are in Camelot's administration. I see. Well, that's too bad. Gosh, I had no idea this picture was so important. I'm sorry, I'm too uneducated to be of any help. Man, Percival is just a good boy, huh? He's just a good boy down to his core, isn't he? Oh, please tell me. And then later. Still, if it's that important, I'll make arrangements to have it properly preserved right away, instead of leaving it exposed to the elements. I'll also look for historians and have them dig around to see if there are any other notable artifacts. Ranch grown for sure. He's a simple, honest boy. If we're lucky, they might be able to turn up some other precious records. Good idea. Once we take over Norwich, we should have more personnel to work with. Either way, we need to get to work on restoring Londinium, so the sooner we can put together a plan, the better. Huh? I'm sorry, did you say take over Norwich? Casual bomb drop. Where are we walking? The war room. Oh my god, it is. Welcome to the war room. We repurposed the room from the bell tower because they gave us a view of all of Londinium. We've also repurposed the rooms on the floor right below as guest rooms, so I hope you find them to your liking. Thanks, but we have something more important to talk about now. Are you serious about taking over Norwich? I thought the Round Table's army was only the Queen. What reason could you have to attack anywhere apart from Camelot? You're right. Normally such a thing would be unthinkable for us, but we can't afford to ignore what's going on in Norwich. Your valiant efforts did lead to the destruction of the Calamity at Norwich. But the instant the Child of Prophecy left Camelot, Spriggan petitioned the Queen for military aid. He claims that the residents of Norwich now support the Child of Prophecy, and are now traitors to the crown. He's using the Child of Prophecy as an excuse to massacre fairies and take back his land. We only learned about this yesterday from a secret correspondence sent by someone calling himself the Count. Oh. The Queen's forces will probably arrive at Norwich tonight. I doubt we have more than 2 days to spare. We already have put out a call for our comrades across the land to come back to Londinium. As soon as they're all here, we set out for Norwich. Our goal is to occupy Norwich's gate and take control of the city before Spriggan can have his citizens massacred. Even if they paint us as barbaric invaders for doing so. I don't much like our chances at victory. Norwich's people aren't going to be happy to see us. Most fairies just think of the Round Table Army as a gang of militant humans. I doubt they see much of a difference between the Round Table Army and Spriggan, really. A gang of human militants? But please, I don't want you all worrying about that. We're the ones who made this call. This isn't your battle to fight. You're here to recover. You'll be safe in Londinium. Not even the Queen's Magecraft can reach you here. Kirby? Oberon. You want me to be the one to say it, don't you? Let's go ring that bell, Artoria. Yeah, I guess you're right. Oh man, this is gonna be rough. Alright, I understand. I've made up my mind too. First of all, you haven't once asked for my help. And neither did the people of Londinium. All you've done is encourage me and worry about me. You haven't demanded I save you in return, or anything at all. You only wish me luck. So, I'm going to do my part too. I can't ring Norwich's bell by myself. I'm going to need your help. So please, help me. Help me show everyone that the Round Table Army isn't just some gang of militant humans. but comrades of the Child of Prophecy who are just as intent on saving Britain as she is. Hey. It would be my genuine pleasure, Artoria. Thank you. I can't say if this battle of ours will ultimately be for good or for evil, but I can swear upon this land that we will do our best to make you proud. Allow me to fill you in on the makeup of the Round Table Army. We have one company made up of about 400 fairies and humans under my command that serves as our main military force. We also have 5 platoons of about 50 soldiers each. 2 of the platoons are led by 2 fairy knights who were part of the Queen's army, Aurelia and okay, how do you pronounce that name? I don't know, I'm sorry. Twelve? Okay, thank you, Bretson. The other 3 are led by human knights, Kenwood, Landon, and Kawas. I'll introduce you to everyone later. We have another 5 squads made up of like-minded comrades, but they're still in training. Their instructor is Secretary Maguire, whom we all met earlier. Londinium is also home to a large number of civilians, as you saw for yourselves. They're the ones who handle construction, sewing, cooking, smithing, governance, and education. So it means star in French. Ah, okay. It's a lot of work for only 300 people, but they've all been doing a great job. Next, I should tell you about the city's reconstruction timetable, and the amount of resources we'll need to procure each month in order to... Whoa, Percival, hold on. Why don't you just tell me all that nitty-gritty stuff later? Right now, it's probably better if we just focus on the Norwich attack. I mean, see for yourself. Doing her best to listen politely even though she's barely following along. See, they've hit their limits a while ago. You have to understand, it's only been the 8 of us for a while now. So you really need to ease them into discussions on the best use of thousands of personnel, you know? You're right. I'm sorry. I was just so touched by what Lady Artoria said that I didn't realize I was running my mouth. I'm so embarrassed. Oh no, that's okay. I get pretty rowdy when I'm happy too. But could you just call me Artoria just like you did before? I don't think I'm ready for Lady yet. I love the blushy face so much. She knows she likes being addressed like that, but she can't handle it yet. Of course, Artoria. Alright, let me try this again. We plan on sending half of my company and 3 of our platoons to Norwich, so about 400 soldiers in total. In the meantime, the Count has gathered a group of anti-Queen, well, anti-Spriggan really, MPs and residents in Norwich who are also willing to fight. I'm told they number about 400 as well. So between ourselves and the Count's forces, we should have about 800 soldiers. That's what we'll have to defeat the troops, That's what we'll have to defeat the troops the Queen sends from Camelot with. And to help you reach the bell tower in Spriggan's castle. 800, huh? Ain't much if you're hoping to take control of both the city and Spriggan's castle. Not to mention we'll be up against the fairies while half of our soldiers are human. You're not worried we might be outclassed? No, I'm not. The Round Table Army uses weapons and tactics that are optimized for fighting fairies. I have complete faith in our ability to make up for the difference in power. However, Spriggan's Vault Castle, as he calls it, will be too much for us to handle. It's an impregnable iron tower that neither human nor fairies can possibly break through. So I'd like to ask for your help in infiltrating it. Kirby, Lord Oberon has told me about your magecraft. He says that you're capable of summoning warriors in battle that can easily defeat an entire platoon. We won't be able to break through the Vault Castle's gate by sheer force. Our only hope is for a small team to sneak inside and open it from within. It'll be a dangerous mission, but would you be willing to accept it? Don't worry, I'm great at that sort of thing. And so is Artoria. Just unbring up Merlin Magecraft now, Kirby. Thank you, Kirby. With you and Artoria helping, I think we have a real chance of victory. The platoons we have out on patrol in the south right now will be back by evening. Once they arrive, we'll set off for Norwich. Ideally, we should be able to arrive under cover of night and take control of the city before Spriggan can react. I hope you don't mind that I'll be leading the charge once we arrive at Toria. Not at all. This is your army. You should be giving the orders. Alright, I'll go plan our attack with this new development in mind. The Count was kind enough to enclose the map with his letter. That should help us secure a route inside. Man, Count Pepperdon doesn't miss a trick, does he? I expect we'll be leaving in about 3 hours. Until then, take some time to relax. Gotcha. I'm gonna pay the textile workshop a visit then. That pile of unused cloth scarves was downright obscene. I know the weavers must be busy, but you can make so many cute clothes for the children with all that. So I'm gonna go help them out and prove just how dependable old Happy Cat can be. As for me, I consider myself your apprentice now, Percival. So I'd love it if you could give me more lessons on how to improve my land skills. Of course, though I'm afraid I can only spare the time until the strategy outline comes in. I'm gonna go give the kids at the smithy some pointers. As far as I can tell, this whole city's only got one decent blacksmith and a bunch of apprentices. Guess I better go put in some overtime since I can't help much with the battle. Is there anything you'd like me to look into, Percival? Yes, I'd like you to see what's happening in Oxford. Woodwells is most likely of all clan heads to lose patience first. So after Norwich, I'm guessing he'll be our next major threat. Okay, hold on. Water break. My throat is killing me right now, actually. I'm inclined. Oh god, okay, hold on. Ugh, excuse me. I'm inclined to agree. Yes. I'll talk to Aurora as well. See if she can keep him occupied for us. Aurora? But I thought she only has a self-defense force, not an army. Armies are just one of the tools for fighting a war, Da Vinci. You see, Woodwells has a kind of thing for Aurora lately. So the woman he wants so much hasn't given him the time of day. So the woman he wants so much hasn't given him the time of day, suddenly wanted to see him. Oh, that's cold, Oberon. Ah, don't worry. Aurora's a lot more open-minded than you might think. She'll be genuinely happy to show Woodwells some affection. No, wait, as kind as she is, she might actually make Woodwells fall hard for her. I'd better make her understand being too nice might lead him on a bit. Oh my god, that is so jarring when he just like when he just enters chibi mode. Alright, I'm gonna fly over to Salisbury. If all goes well, I'll see you guys again in Norwich. Whee! Okay, I'm gonna go introduce myself to Secretary McGare. What are you going to do, Kirby? Artoria? I'm gonna go take Percival up on his kind offer and take a nap in the room below. It looks like we'll have a long nighttime march ahead of us, so I need to rest up while I can. I should probably check in on Redra a bit. Oh yeah, last I saw the kids were packed so tightly around him in the town square he could barely move. I imagine you could use some help right about now. Okay then everyone, please meet back here in 3 hours. Our assault on Norwich begins at sunset. Garrison point. Alright. But I think I'll actually stop the reading here for tonight. My battery's getting kind of low and it's gonna take a while to get through section 12 right now. So I think I'll just charge up my phone and get ready for another reading session next night. So much AP, little battery. Yeah. But before we go though, I mean, since we have the anniversary quartz to think about, so wait, just double checking with the event banners coming up. Let's see. This really is a text-dense chapter. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, let me check the little timetable here. So, Lostbelt 6 is in this area. And right now we're in the Mélusine part. So... Actually, when is anniversary again? Like, it's in... The 2nd? Oh, okay. So that's when we'll get our anniversary quartz, and that's when Skya comes out. Actually, how much quartz is it? Or is it, or how much is it? I don't know how much they give us, but I'm guessing it should be a lot considering anniversary fever and everything. So right now I have about 10, 11 pulls to my... Oh, okay, thank you. Let me see this. Thank you, Bryce. 156. Retweet, 84 from challenge. Oh. And then there's like a GSSR. Okay, so that's basically 5 tenpulls. Okay, so I spent about 3 right now. I'll go, okay, you know what? I'll spend 2 more tenpulls to see if we can get Mélusine. So wait, 10 for clearing Lostbelt 5, 10 for clearing 5.5? Where is it? Oh. $20 for clearing free quests. Oh, okay. Alright, yeah, okay. I'll do 2 more 10 pulls or 11 pulls, and we pray. I'm praying that loading actually means something. Hey, Sedeca. Well, there goes the immediate 4-star. Well, granted, it's a guarantee, at least CE. Loading is a lie. Yeah, loading is a lie. I should honestly just like download the rest of the data, so I don't like get my hopes up. Interludes getting double for every quartz we have done. Oh, okay. Oh, that's gonna be a lot. Holy shit. Oh yeah, I still need to do my interludes as well. Actually, wait, is 1/2 AP over for interludes? It probably is, isn't it? I need to double check. Or is like today the last day of interludes? Or 1/2 AP interludes. Oh man, I can feel my pull regrets just building up more and more and more. Come on. Give me that rainbow or gold swirl, please. Not more archers, please. 130 if you did every interlude. Okay. Ah. Loading is a lie. Loading is a lie. Does it grow for logins? Ooh. It's all lies! Oh, I got the same fucking CE too. Oh man, that is a painful like 11 pull to look at. Holy shit. Okay, one more before I call it for real. You're watching two whales duel with each other. Loading is absolutely a lie. Come on, show me the Lancer card. Not the caster. So wait, if the loading was real, what happens when the game crashes during a pull? Just get all 5 stars. Gentle affection again! Oh man. One of the whales did have it crash on him? Oh, that's hilarious. No. Come on. We can afford to whale but not move someone with better internet. Makes you think. Please? Nah. No flip the gold. What? Oh, rainbow swirl! Has my greed paid off? Yes! My greed! Let's fucking go! I am content.
Servant, Lancer. 妖精騎士ランスロット、召喚に応じ参上した。まだ僕との縁はそうないようだね。まあ、おいおい知っていけばいいさ。
You'll get to know me in due time.